Good evening, everyone. It's Friday, October 24th, 2025, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Champaign, Illinois. You're joining me for part 2 of our playthrough of Mockery Manor, a voice acting heavy, I guess, cold case game. We have a little bit of a history playing this game that bears talking about, but let me check in with the chat, see how everyone's doing first. We've got a small group here today. Okay, before I talk about what we're going to do today, let's just do a little bit of bookkeeping. I have not scheduled anything for tomorrow. I do not know if we're going to be able to finish this game tonight. If we can't finish it tonight, we're not going to stress, but we'll meet again tomorrow, probably tomorrow evening, to play through it again. Jonathan has already picked up in the chat that the latest Medical Mysteries box has finally arrived. This was my game of the year last year, Medical Mysteries New York City Emergency Room, so I know the channel is looking forward to playing it. It's not creepy and spooky, so we will not be playing it in October, but we will be playing it in November. Now, on Sunday, there will be the part 3 of our Dear Holmes case. Quite an interesting one. You still have time to watch part 1 and part 2 from a couple weeks ago if you want to join us Sunday afternoon at 1 p.m. I am trying to celebrate 5 years of the channel and 5,000 subscribers because I've been sick for the last 2 weeks. Maybe that celebration, technical celebration, will be in November. But I did ask the channel what they would like, how they would like to celebrate it with a little bit of a marathon. The channel, probably about 80 people voted and said they would prefer for a week-long marathon streaming every day. So that's what we're doing. We're in the middle of it. And I will be streaming for the next several days into next week. I think on Monday we'll probably finish up our playthrough part 4 of The Secret of Langton Manor, a print and play escape room game that we've been enjoying quite a bit. But I think I'll probably also stream something Saturday afternoon or early morning, depending on my schedule with little notice. So set your alarm clock or whatever. Create some software to alert you if you're sleeping. Okay, what else do we need to talk about before we get started today? So we played Mockery Manor last week when I had hoped that I was over my cough, and I wasn't. And it was a little bit stressful for all of us. Normally we like to play these games one night after the other. I've got a little, I was making bread earlier. I can see I've got some flour on my arm. Let me get rid of it where you can't see it. Okay, so we were going to play 2 days in a row of Mockery Manor, and I just could not continue because of my cough. I still have a bit of a cough. Hopefully it's not an issue. I have a little button to mute the audio if it acts up. But I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm thrilled to be playing this game here with you all. And I'm excited to get back to Mockery Manor. But because it's been a week, and because I was in a little bit of a haze for the first playthrough, and because everyone in the channel seems to be in agreement, I think what we're going to do is a very long recap. Now, we're probably known on this channel for long recaps, but we're going to do a serious recap of this game, look at all the documents again, and maybe re-listen to all the audio. This is an audio-heavy game. In fact, that is the selling point of this game. It is created by a group that does a podcast regularly, tells mystery stories, somewhat satirical and humorous. This game is a spin-off from the Mockery Manor podcast, and they have a couple more. So it's very audio heavy, but it's also rather a serious case in terms of details. They're a little bit overwhelming, and I think we may have to pick and choose where we focus, how many notes we take. We do have a little bit of advice on playing this game from a Mr. Dashing, a viewer of the channel, who has suggested that we spend this session listening to audio, listening to new audio until we hit a stopping point. So I'm thinking we'll do a recap of the documents, and then maybe if the channel thinks it's a good idea, maybe we'll re-listen to all of the interviews we've heard so far, just once through everything to sort of catch us up. How does that sound to everyone? Nelson says, I'm still working on playing my Carte Rouge deck. Do I know what that is, Carte Rouge? So let's open up this box here and let's go through our documents again. Oh, I see something got a little bit bent. We'll recap the case and re-look at all the documents. So I've got my notes. Thankfully, we decoded most of the stuff, so we'll just be able to look at our decoded version. I want to start, actually, we're going to go through everything again. I want to start with, well, perhaps we need to start with the setup of the case. So here was our first meeting with a private investigator, but we had a little bit of an intro before this. Let's see if we can, I think we got a document first. What document was that, though? Where did we start out? Surely I do remember it was a little bit of a jump right in introduction, but I think, okay, we're going to go through everything. So it started out having us go to the website. I think we went to this website is how we started the game, with this menu from a diner. We are in an amusement park called Mockery Manor, and it's 1998. It's 1998, Halloween, October 1998. That's when this case is set. And we are workers in this amusement park, this sketchy amusement park, and we're investigating a missing friend, Ralph. And here are the notes that this person, that we have made. So it's October 23rd, and we've been keeping a timeline, but I'm going to start over again with our timeline. October 23rd, Ralph is last seen at 22:40, so 10:40 p.m. Noticed he was missing at 11:20. Okay, and that's yesterday. So today is October 24th. All right. 8 a.m., checked his dorm, bed not slept in. So morning after he's missing, here are her notes. Checked his dorm, bed not slept in, clothes still in wardrobe, poetry book still in bedside table in code. So we are given that poetry book. We have decoded it. We'll look at that later. Went to personnel manager Davina's office, told her Ralph is missing. She said Mockery has a high turnover. Ralph probably just got bored and left. Hello, he wouldn't do that. I didn't leave until she took me seriously. To get rid of me, she told me there's a private investigator who lives in and works in the manor. Said to go talk to her, but that it's a waste of time and I should stop worrying. And then she says, is this suspicious? Davina seemed off. Does she know something? 10:30 a.m. Went to Manor, spoke to the PI. That's who we're going to talk to in a bit. That private investigator gives us a notebook of her suggestions, which are quite useful. And then she gave me a tape recorder to tape suspect interviews. We're going to listen to the interview with this person in a second. 11:15, went to Roswell crash site, drew a map of site, went further into the woods, called for Ralph. Nothing. Where is he? So we are given this map of the whole place, which is very cool. And we didn't spend much time on this map. And I think one of the things we should do today is take a closer read of the location so we know what's going on. But we do know that Ralph went missing in the woods. She says she went to Roswell crash site here and then went into the woods calling for him, and he didn't answer, or maybe into the woods here. 1300, lunch at the UFO diner, talked to waitress. She could barely remember who Ralph is, even though me, Ralph, and S came in here every day for a whole week. So she's talking about having lunch at the Roswell diner, which is what this menu is from. This menu points us to a website, which we should go to. Let's see. New tab. Okay, so she suggests www.where is Ralph. I don't know why this isn't. Where's Ralph.net? I'm not sure why we didn't bookmark it this. Oh, okay. So it just redirects us to the page we were on. All right. So let's just go back to our original page. This is the website for this game, which is full of audio interviews. So we'll get to those in a second. Okay, Ralph doesn't remember. The waitress doesn't remember us. Okay, here's her plan. Go back to the PI, ask for access to the Mockery Manor computer, set up an investigation website to collate evidence, give web address to S in case something happens to me, make timeline of events and suspect list. Who was in or near the woods last night? Interview suspects. In fact, talk to everyone who works in Roswell Dreamland. So basically, she says, of the park, this is the area where everything is going to be happening. There's Dreamland. Okay, including food service, cleaner, peripatetic scare actors. Those are the actors that walk around the park and entertain people. Then she says, maybe I should talk to everyone in the whole park. Then she writes, should I sneak into Davina's office when she's not there? She always locks her filing cabinet. Suspicious. So she makes a list of suspects. Let's, and I believe she puts that in this page of tips that she gets from the PI who lives in the park. So let us listen to, again, the interview with the private investigator who works in the park. Now, do we have a location for her just for fun? Or do we get told where our private investigator is? Madame Magenta's Caravan of Fortune. No, that's the fortune teller. I don't remember where the private investigator with. Surely we can find it here. Let's see. Thankfully, the dog is back to keep us company from outside. Okay, where is our private investigator? Does she tell us? Well, maybe we'll listen to it and I'll try to find it while we're listening to it. All right, let's listen to her interview.
All right then. Tell me about Rory. Ralph. His name is Ralph. He's one of the scare actors. We worked together on the last stop of the Spooky Nights Trail, which is the Roswell crash site. It's in the Mockery Woods. So you're an alien, are you? Yeah. There are 4 of us. We're a family. Me and Ralph play the kids because we're short, and Jennifer Hughes and Simon Bettysworth are the mum and dad. Except, yesterday a bunch of scare actors came down with food poisoning, including Simon. So, they had the night off and the understudy stepped in. Grog. Grog? What kind of a name is Grog? So when did you first notice your alien friend was missing? 20 minutes past 11 last night. How very precise. I know, it's because we have to keep a close eye on the time. The Spooky Trail tour group enters the woods at 1:30, and the actors have to be in position 10 minutes before. Last night, when I got back to the woods at 11:20, Ralph wasn't there. And he's the team leader. He's supposed to stay behind in between scenes and reset the props and effects. Wait, I'm lost. What do you mean you got back to the woods? Where had you been? I'm not explaining this very well. No, you're not. Sorry, it's complicated. So, we do 6 scare scenes a night, and there's like loads of time in between. But management don't want us sitting around doing nothing, so they make everyone except the team leaders go into the park and sell merchandise. We have to go around with trays around our necks. I sell vodka jellies, and Jennifer does glow sticks. After about half an hour, we go back into the woods and get in position for the next scene. But there's a fence around the park. How do you get in or out? There's a gate behind the Roswell crash coaster, and one behind Dreamland. You all have keys, I expect. Yeah, the aliens, management, and the conductor. So 11:20, Ralph isn't where he's supposed to be. And then what happened? We had to do the scene without him. When it was over, I tried to reach him on his walkie-talkie, but he didn't answer. Maybe he was out of range. Grog thought he might have been struck by food poisoning like the others and run back to the lake house to use the toilet. There's something else I should probably mention. Yes? Ralph has a criminal record. Does he now? What for? I don't know. He didn't tell me. I see. Look, Ash, maybe Ralph was sick of the straight and narrow and took off. No, he wouldn't. Oh, I knew you'd think that. That's so typical. As soon as word got around that he'd been inside, everyone's attitude changed. But he's a good bloke. He'd give you the shirt off his back. He likes nature and poetry and puzzles, and he loves being a scare actor. He said he wouldn't go back to his old life if you paid him £1 million. So no, he wouldn't just up and leave. And if he did, he'd tell me first. You trust him? Yeah. So I'm not just going to give up on him. Glad to hear it. Because, dear girl, you should investigate his disappearance, not me. Huh? Me? What? And that doesn't mean I won't help. In fact, let me see. Where is it? Take this. It's a tape recorder for recording interviews with suspects. What? I trust you have a few in mind. A few? Suspects. Do keep up. I suggest you make a list. Oh, wait. I'm not a detective. I came to you for help. I wouldn't know where to start. I just told you. Write a suspect list. And then go through the bins. People chuck out all sorts of things. Make sure you label where you found everything or it can get very confusing. Oh, and investigate that spate of food poisoning. You never know what's significant and what's not. And take this. It's a rough draft of my new book, Betty Armstrong's Guide to Investigation. It's a pamphlet. You're right, I suppose it is. But inside those flimsy covers is everything you need to crack the case wide open. And there's space in the back for notes. Also, I have a radio show, little something I do on the side. It's called Betty's Crime Time. You should tune in. You might find it useful. All right, then. Good luck. You can do it. I believe in you. Wait. Go away now. Shut the door behind you. Oh, wait. One last thing. Mockery
Mockery Manor has something of a dark past. Don't go digging too deep, will you? It might not be wise or safe.
Note to self. Read Betty's pamphlet. Write a suspect list. Start piecing together what happened that night and in the days before. I can't believe I have to figure this out myself.
Okay, a very nice intro. Write a suspect list, create a timeline is what she says we should do, and read her book. And she mentions a couple of things for us to investigate. The waste bins, the food poisoning incident. She also mentions something that I think we missed our first playthrough, which is that she's got some radio show that we can listen to, but I don't think we've seen it. Now, here's her detective guide that the PI has written. She's trying to sell this book. Here's her notes about trying to get it published. This seems all satirical. Let's see. I've closed the window. The dog is still... You can still hear the dog through it. Okay, whatever. So she's writing her detective book with advice. And then there's a very cool section here. It's a little recap of TV detectives. Poirot, Sherlock Holmes, Columbo, Angela Lansbury, Basil, the mouse that lives under Sherlock Holmes's floorboards, Miss Marple, Sam Spade, Magnum PI. Now, I wanted to take this moment to have a little aside discussion with the group here about Columbo. Columbo is one of my favorite detective shows from the 70s. And someone in the Discord recommended a YouTube channel to me that I want to recommend to you. It's called Watch It for Days. And this person, this woman, she does like hour-long recaps of Columbo episodes where you basically, she walks through the entire episode and then she just talks, she follows little paths of each actor as they come on screen and each area. So Columbo is set in California, so whenever she sees like an outdoor shot of a building, she'll say, let's take a look at what it looks like now. If a car comes in, she'll say, oh, that's a Mustang 67 Spider or whatever it is. She'll talk about it a little bit. Every actor that comes on scene, she says, okay, this is this person, here are shows they've been in, here's when they were born and where. Lots of actors in Columbo are from different episodes, so she'll notice stuff in scenes like that plant we saw 2 episodes ago. It's an acquired taste. It's sort of bucking the trend of these YouTube shorts. Everyone wants to watch TikTok shorts. This is an hour-long thing. I find it's a little bit of an acquired taste. It is extremely comforting to watch. It's like, it's just you settle in. I listen to it as I'm going to sleep. She's got a great voice. Highly recommend it. It's not going to be for everyone, but I find it very interesting, and it makes me appreciate Columbo more. Columbo is a fascinating idea for a show if you haven't watched it. Instead of having the mystery be trying to figure out who did some crime, in Columbo you always see the crime first. So you see exactly who does it. It's focused on people who are very clever. So the criminal, the culprit, is always figured out some way to kill someone and not get caught. He sets up an alibi or hides the motive, all sorts of stuff. And then so you fully see it, some elaborate killing. And then Columbo arrives. He doesn't know who does it, but he quickly figures out who does it. But then most of the show is him proving it, gathering the evidence to crack someone's alibi, etc. It is a fascinating experience. If you're interested in writing mysteries, it's a fascinating experience of why does this work? For those of us in the channel, like Anna and Jonathan Warner and me and Matt, who have been writing mysteries for New York Noir, it's fascinating to think about telling a story where even if the player figures out what's happened, they still have to figure out how to gather the evidence to prove it. That's an idea I've talked about for New York Noir before, but it is worth spending more time discussing. And it says, I remember Columbo from my neighborhood. My parents liked the show and let me watch. I used to watch Columbo with my father. My father loved it. My father was a cigar smoker. Columbo is this odd detective who's sort of unassuming. He's always got one more question. He's smoking his cigar or carrying it around. It's a great character. Peter Falk is a great actor. It's just 100% great show. All right, watch it for days. If you discover that channel from me, and I discovered it from DJ, I'd love to see a comment on this video about whether you like it. Okay, then here is a little map for no reason about how people pronounce bread rolls in the United Kingdom, but this actually comes into our mystery. At some point, we hear our character, our protagonist, is becoming an amateur detective, and she's using these tricks that other detectives on TV shows use, like Columbo, let them think you're a fool, and then Miss Marple, like Columbo, an arrogant criminal may be inclined to dismiss her, use their bias against them, allow them to think you're harmless. So she's using these tricks from this PI's book, from detectives on TV, to get people to admit stuff on the channel. So here's from Sherlock Holmes. She's making a note here about if you can get people to say certain words, you might be able to figure out where they're from. Someone else tells us everyone has lies, everyone has secrets. Even if they're not the murderer, their secret probably connects to the murder in some way, and so on. All right, then there's a nice little recap about means, motive, and opportunity. These are her notes of how to help her solve the case, but also how to help us solve the case. A little example about things always going wrong and how criminals have to deal with it. There's a little discussion about using psychics. She says, maybe I should interview the local psychic at the park. And then she says transcripts, etc. Okay, so then our girl, Ashley, makes notes of suspects. Spooky nurse, what's her name? She's a guest. She comes back night after night. I've seen her on the spooky trail. Grog, here was the understudy who's come in, who's argued with Ralph. Jennifer, the alien mom. So she's in a team of 4 people. It's her, it's Ralph. They play the kids. The mother is played by Jennifer. Then there's Walter, a creepy guy. There's Owen, the entertainment director. There's Parker, JJ, and Davina, the managers of the park. And then there's Simone, who was buddies until LH gossiped about Ralph. Okay. And then we've listened to her. All right, let's collect our stuff. Keep track of what we've looked at. Okay, let's take a look at Ralph's book written in code. So we decoded this. We know his name is Ralph Teller, so that helped us decode this numeric code and this Rusticurian pigpen-like code, which we also had some key here. You can watch our previous session if you want to know exactly how we decoded it. But unfortunately, we did this in the wrong. I didn't write these in the best order, but This one was a lorry sunk in an inky lake because Mockery told me to. I asked no questions in this job. What Jenkins says I do. So we hear about Jenkins in a little bit. I've done my time. So Ralph has a criminal record. We just heard that. And at some point we're learning a little bit about what his criminal record was for. And we believe he was told to drive some lorry and got caught somehow. I've done my time for this now, and that was then, yet someone from my past is trying to drag me back again. So we're going to hear in a little bit that someone is bringing up his past, whatever he was doing for Mockery Park in the past, and we hear they've got a shady past that got him sent to jail. It's come up again now. And that seems to be possibly the heart of why he's missing. Okay, then more code here. I sit in knowledge of one. Let's see, where did we? I sit in knowledge of one blank, and yet I see another. I sit in knowledge of one truth, and yet I see another. Take Jen. Beyond her steely glare, there's just a theme park lover. So this was the masks decryption. So he sit in knowledge of one truth, he sees another. Take Jen. Remember, Jennifer is playing the mother, and we're told Jennifer doesn't like Ralph, and this is Ralph's notebook. I've reinvented who I am. What right have I to that? When Walter tried to do the same, I squashed his efforts flat. So these are all in random order, but I remembered that this is Walter. Walter is the creepy guy in the park that has some interaction. And then he says, for the puzzler, I want to say yes. Can our friendship withstand the truth? My past is my shame. We think this might be referring to one of our friends who asked him out on a date, and he said no. And we think he's wishing that he could say yes, but he's afraid of his past. Then we've got this, that the channel pointed out may be in the shape of a camera. What? Why are you here? Why now? And why like this? I know you as a disembodied voice, the Father in the booth who hears my sins. Do not make the man, but are of my own hands. I speak to you of things that keep me up at night. Night is the time I call you to confess, to make clean all the dirt upon my hands. He's talking to someone at night and confessing. We should find out who that is. And then let's see, what have we got in this circle here? The little stories I can tell, the little circle of our hell, but you have need of me as well. He's talking to someone. We don't know who. Someone knows his secrets, though. Could be a radio. Could be a walkie-talkie. Yeah, that could be antenna. This could be speaker. I wonder if that's a better guess, that this is a walkie-talkie. And he's telling someone his secrets. Okay, then we've got a last page of code here. And what is he saying? Got it. Shall I compare thee to Mike Leigh, a famous great British director that I love? No way. Thou art pretentious and incompetent. Thy anger doth thy lack of wit betray, and those that claim to like you do pretend. I still recall thy patronizing tone. For prisoners cannot be well read, and now thou sittest nightly on thy throne and judge us on our acting skills instead. Thou hast but one admirer in the crowd, that bloody nurse that suckles at thy dugs. She wears the look of one unduly wowed, while others scarcely hide their scoffs and shrugs. I won't be in thy film, thy ego trip. I cannot stand to know thee, Toodle Pip. Okay, so now we've heard 2 mentions of this nurse, and who this nurse is this woman in this photograph, the bloody nurse. This photograph is full of little information, like here is someone dressed up as an alien, so perhaps one of the 4 performers, maybe Jennifer. Here is our bloody nurse. Here is someone walking around in a frog costume. They have a name tag here. I'm sure we can get a better look at that. Dave. So that's going to come up because that comes up in a thing. And then we don't know who this is, but there's various other things here. And one of the things we noticed is there is a timestamp. October 23rd, that's the night of the disappearance at 22:47. So a little while after Ralph was last seen, but before he hasn't showed up where he should. The other thing to notice is that on our map of Mockery Manor, there are marks where photos can be taken. Here, little symbols. And we notice that there are landmarks here that might show us where this is. There's a flume in a love mountain and a roller coaster and a lake. So can we identify that? There should be a roller coaster and a lake. Where is that? I mean, I don't see... I see 2 roller coasters, but I don't... Well, there is a lake behind them there. But where is the Love Mountain? It's a little confusing, isn't it? Any thoughts on that? Well, while we're thinking about that, the other thing to mention here is we think this might be discussing the entertainment director who puts on these plays. And he is saying that the bloody nurse is an admirer of this entertainment director. Yesterday was the anniversary of this. Okay, so if that's true, that's important. But that's not how I've read this. Can someone confirm if Nelson is right? Are we a year out from that? No, we're just a day out from it, right? Everything is happening in... Are we not in 1998? Or are we a year out? That's sort of important. I think everything is 1998. This is the year of disappearance. There's no anniversary. This is a day after disappearance. All right, let's keep all this together. This is all happening live. It's not a year after Cold Case. This is all 1998. We're just a day past the disappearance. 14 on the map is the only thing I see that looks like a water ride. It's true, it is a water ride. You're right. It's not a... it's not a... It's a film. So it looks like... You're right. Here we are. There looks like the ATM, perhaps. There's the ATM that this person is in. And this must be our mountain flume that it's coming out of. So here we are. This is where this is taken, surely. All right, so that could end up being an alibi for one of our people. all the way on the other side of the park. All right, let's put this aside for now. Let's go through more of our information. Here's a little recap of the other things that this company makes. Mockery, Manor podcasts, but some other related podcasts, all with a little bit of satirical humor. Okay, we're not going to need that again. Let's look at what else we've got. So here's the postcard about spooky nights. That's what we're entering in. They have these spooky nights. And she has drawn a little diagram for us. So Grog, Jen, me, and Ralph. So Grog is the understudy who's taken over, I believe, from Simon. Who's got food poisoning. The food poisoning is a whole big issue we're going to come up. So she's saying, here's the chain link fence. We've got the gardener's cottage. There they are in the woods by the crash site. Let's see if we can replace this here. So I think we might be looking at the gardener's cottage here. There's the woods. Dreamland is this way. Trees. So there they were here. Then there's a fence that we don't see on this map, but that is on the outside of the park. We've got this path that has these stops on the trail that start at A, outside the park, and walk through the entire park. And that's where people see performances. So F is the Roswell Forest. So that's where they were supposed to be performing. But remember, they have their 6 shows, 6 events that they perform during as people travel around. And then between them, they have to sell stuff. So that is what she's drawing here, this area here. There's a little brook. Not sure I see that. Then there's gates. I guess the gate is meant to be here and here. And this is where the performance is outside of the park proper. She mentions there's some hatches, electrical and plumbing. Big screen showing forced perspective fantasy landscape. Very cool. Also good cover. So is that supposed to be this? No. I think we don't see it. I think there's meant to be a big screen here somewhere that they project onto to create a little background scene. And she's saying someone could hide behind it. There's the dirt path to Dreamland. Here's the dirt path and the gate into Roswell. And we don't see the chain link fence here around the forest. I think that makes sense. Anna says, let's listen to interviews before we look at more documents. Okay, that's what you want to do. All right, so we have a whole bunch of interviews with all our people. Let's just re-listen to them. Maybe if you want to take notes, you can take notes.
Do you really think something's happened to Ralph? Well, do you think he'd just up and leave without saying anything to either of us?
This is Simone.
But maybe his mum's in the hospital and he had to go be with her or something like that. Both his parents are dead.
an old friend, then?
He doesn't have any friends outside Mockery. He doesn't have anyone.
That's not true. He has you. And me.
Except you've been avoiding him. Don't deny it, Simone.
Ugh.
Why? What changed? You heard he'd been to prison, is that it?
Come on, Ash. Give me some credit. I don't listen to lake house gossip. And besides, Ralph told me about his past ages ago. It didn't bother me then, and it doesn't bother me now.
You already knew?
Yeah. We worked on the same ride a couple of years ago when that murder happened in Claytonville. It was a weird time. We got close, shared secrets, swore a blood oath, you know, the usual. And then we both joined Puzzle Club, and that was it. Friends for life.
Puzzle Club?
We do cipher wheels, Rosicrucian code, Morse. It's fun. It runs over the summer. Davina set it up years ago. She had something to do with cryptology during the Cold War.
She did?
Yeah. I'm surprised she's allowed to talk about it.
Who else was in Puzzle Club? Anyone I know?
Walter would pop in when we did logic puzzles, but he couldn't get his head round it. Grog came in a couple of times.
Grog?
He didn't stay long. He thinks he's too cool for Puzzle Club.
So Grog's worked at Mockery before? Doesn't seem to like it much here. Why would he come back?
Dunno. So, did Ralph tell you he'd been inside, or did you find out the same time everyone else did?
He told me. But he told me not to tell anyone, because he didn't want them to treat him differently. And then everyone found out, and guess what? Everyone treated him differently.
I wonder how they all found out.
You still haven't told me why you're avoiding Ralph.
Ash, it's private.
Is it because of your sister? She hates him, doesn't she?
Yeah. But I don't let her dictate who I'm allowed to be friends with. We're not talking at the moment anyway. So even if she wanted to tell me what to do and who to speak to, she can't, because she thinks the first one to speak loses. Doesn't stop her from leaving notes on my pillow, though.
What's the argument about?
Ash, it's private. Oh, okay, fine. If you must know, it's about Ralph. Jen knows I like him. Like him.
Oh!
That's why I'm avoiding him. 'Cause I asked him out.
You did?
And he said no.
No, really?
And it was really awkward, so I put some distance between us.
Wow, okay. I didn't know you liked him like that. He's kind of old.
Yeah, that's what he said too. You're right, Ash. It is weird Ralph left without saying goodbye.
Simone, can you think of anything else you've seen or heard that seems strange?
Well, don't you think it's odd that loads of people got food poisoning when there's no staff canteen?
Yes! We don't eat the same things. How did that even happen?
I've actually got a theory about that. I think they did eat the same thing. I think it's connected to the food theft issue at the lake house. I think someone tried to teach the thieves a lesson by deliberately poisoning their own container of food. You see this? I designed a grid based on the food preferences of the victims and drew it on the back of some scrap paper I took from Davina's office. It should tell us which Tupperware they were all dipping into that day. Here, look.
Wow, amazing. Tell me when you solved it.
Take it. You can solve it yourself.
Can't you do it?
Ash, you'll never qualify for Puzzle Club with an attitude like that.
I don't want to join puzzle... Okay. Thank you for the grid.
You're welcome. I'll leave you to solve it. Unless you have any other questions.
I suppose I should do the, where were you between the times of X and Y thing. So, the last time I saw Ralph was at 10:40 last night, just before I headed into the park to sell merchandise. Where were you?
You're asking me if I have an alibi? Wow, okay. No, I get it. Everyone's a suspect until they're not. I was guiding a tour group around the park, like I do every night.
Okay. Oh, I just remembered something. Last night, you were late.
I was? When? Late to what? The woods?
Yeah. After Ralph disappeared, I kept looking at my watch thinking, when's he going to show up? Where is he? The next group's going to be here any second. We'll have to start without him. But it was like 11:40 by the time you all arrived.
So I was a few minutes late. So what? I've been late before. If someone gets sick or we get a slow walker in the group.
Is that what happened last night?
Yeah, slow walker. Really slow. Had to skip Gunga Dindins or we'd never have finished in time. Oh, wow. Talking of time, I have to go. I have badminton.
Wait, Simone!
Laters, yeah? Bye!
Where the hell is she playing badminton?
Okay, so a couple things to note. She has a theory, Simone, that they got food poisoning because someone poisoned their own food because others were stealing it. And so we have a couple people ended up getting poisoned. We're not sure why that's going to be important to this case, but it clearly is. It's a little bit of a puzzle that seems like it might be one of the harder ones. We've got all these constraints. But this isn't self-contained. We think from other interviews we're going to be told more information that's going to help us figure this out. Eventually, we're going to figure out who poisons their own food and who got sick. Now, Simone also tells us her alibi. She was guiding a tour, and we catch her in a lie. Every time you hear that little chime, that's supposed to be a clue. Lots of information, hard to keep it all in mind. But she does tell us that they had to skip Gunga Din, which is step C on this path. A, B, C. So it may be that we're going to be able to disprove her alibi, but we don't know why she might be lying. And we are told that she asked out Ralph, etc. She knew about his past. We hear about other people who worked at Mockery Manor. We also hear about a past murder in Mockery Manor. Okay. Jonathan says, I see we've managed to play the game on the anniversary. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying today is October 24 in real life. And so we are several decades on the anniversary of this game. That's pretty cool. Anniversary of the person gone missing. Okay, so let's go back and listen to our next interview. Here is a little interview with ourselves. Let's see what that looks like.
In the days leading up to his disappearance, Ralph argued with everyone. Hey, Ralph! Oh, sorry. Didn't know you were with someone.
It's all right, pet. We'd finished.
Had we?
She's remembering.
Don't think so, mate.
What's going on?
None of your beeswax. Think about what I said, Ralph. Remember, they owe ya.
What did he want?
Nothing.
Ralph and Grog. Something ties those two together. There was that one time. I was taking a break, hiding behind Baba Yaga's fried chicken hut, and I heard them talking to some guy.
I got your message. What do you want?
Who's this? I'm just here for emotional support.
He saw your note. I couldn't stop him.
We look out for each other. So tell me, Blondie, what do you want from my partner? Information.
No, don't like this. Let's go.
Wait! I know you used to drive for Mockery and went to...
Calm down, Grog.
Do not talk to us again. Do not look at us again. Our business is not your business. If I see you around, I'm going to superglue that frog mask to your smarmy little face. Got it?
And when we were in rehearsals before the season started, the entertainment director was obsessed with Ralph.
Stop the music! You're playing an alien child, Ralph! You have to be light on your feet! Move like a spring lamb, not a bloody sheep!
Why am I always the problem? Why do you keep picking on me?
Because I know you can do better, you dolt! What I could do with your talent, and yet you squander it! Oh, Ralph, you make me absolutely livid!
Not the chair again!
And Jennifer argues with everyone, but she really hates Ralph.
Can I have a quick word, Jen? In private. In here.
So I'm bad at sales. Who the hell are you to talk to me like this anyway?
I'm your team leader, and I'm the one who has to explain why we're not selling any glue sticks. I don't want to get you in trouble, Jennifer, but I'm not covering for you.
And I'm not losing my job because you're a snitch.
And the final night of rehearsals,
Just
when we had a
motives.
party at the lake house.
Every summer they crown one of the boys a Mockery Man of the Season. I won it last year.
Ralph, is that true?
Of course not. He wasn't even working here last summer. He was over in Claytonville.
I'm a sexy guy. Everyone agrees.
He's making it up. There's no Mockery Man of the Season.
Shut up. Yes, there is.
Mate, stop showing off. It's embarrassing.
Which of you ladies wants to play Spin the Bottle?
Yeah, no thanks. Mockery Man of the Season? What's sadder?
Shut up. You're sad. You stink.
Yeah? Well, you smell of hot dogs.
Hey, easy, girls. That's not nice. True, though.
This is all your fault. I'll get you for this, old man. See if I don't.
And then the personnel manager came in.
All right, party's over. Someone's been going through my stuff again. Who was it? Because you're in big flippin' trouble. And whoever it was broke the lock on the key cabinet, and you will pay for that. Mark my words, I'll find you. I'm after you, and I'm fast like a weasel up a drain pipe, so you better watch out. Do you hear me? Your days are numbered, Sonny Jim.
So she basically gave us she gave us motives for why everyone has been arguing with Ralph. One thing interesting is that comment about Walter, who's a creepy guy. So I did want to point this out. Walter's the creepy guy, but when we were listening to the conversation between Ralph and Walter, Ralph shuts him down, makes him look bad in front of the girls, which is probably what he's talking about here when he says, I shut down Ralph. When Walter tried to do the same, I squashed his efforts flat. And we are told also that Walter is new to the park, just joined this year and worked in Claytonville before that. Maybe that's going to be relevant. And it says, it sounds like maybe Ralph was an actor because the director knows about his talent. That was interesting. Why does the entertainment director knows Ralph is an actor for something he did at the park, did for the park previously? All right, let's see what's next. Here's interview with Grog.
Hi, Grog. Hi. Do you mind if I sit?
Free country.
Thanks. Are you waiting for someone? Like, Jennifer?
No.
Okay. Have you seen Ralph anywhere? I still can't find him.
No.
You two are old mates, aren't you?
So?
No reason. Oh, thanks for stepping in when Simon got food poisoning. You make a great alien dad. Yum, yum, yum. Do you want a bite of my lunch?
Do I what?
It's tasty.
Why would I want to buy your lunch?
Aren't you hungry? Look,
Yeah.
it's cheese and onion crisps and a lovely buttered... what is it called? This thing.
Are you having a stroke?
No, it's a mental blank. It's so frustrating. I can't believe I've forgotten the name of this baked yeast item. A lovely buttered... What do you call this?
Oi, what are you doing?
A lovely buttered...
Oh,
What is it?
Jesus.
What is it? Tell me what it is!
Stop shoving that balm in my face, you balmy bitch!
Balm. Just as I thought. Thank you, Grog. No further questions.
What the was all that about?
So we know he is from Burnley originally. We know that he didn't get food poisoning. That's why he stepped in to play the role that Simon would normally play. So Simon did get food poisoning. And he normally plays Grog's role. I think we said that Grog and Simon were playing the father in this little skit. Okay, let's move along here. Next, we're going to talk to J.J. Armstrong, the manager.
If you don't mind, Miss Armstrong, I wanted to talk to you about training opportunities and career development at Mockery.
To be honest, Davina's the one you should speak to about that, not me.
Oh, that's weird, because Davina said I should talk to you.
She did? Are you sure?
Yeah. She said you were developing a scheme for ambitious young people who want to start from the bottom and climb the ladder.
Okay. I don't really know what Davina could be referring to. I'm not developing anything like that.
Really? I must have misunderstood. Oh, that's so disappointing.
I'm sorry. I don't know why she said that.
Oh, what am I going to do now?
Okay.
All my dreams are in tatters.
It's okay. Look, you know, we don't have a scheme, but we do sometimes promote casual staff to full-time positions, so, well, you never know.
Really? That's amazing. I just really see my future here at Mockery. Any advice you could give me about working my way up would be so cool. If I could ask some questions, I'd be so grateful.
Okay, yeah, sure. Guess I've got a few minutes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. What do you want to know?
So, my friend Ralph was telling me what I should do to become a valuable employee. He's worked here for years and years, and he said you guys were going to promote him soon. You know Ralph, obviously.
Ralph. Sure. What's his surname?
Teller?
Ralph Teller. It's ringing a bell.
He's one of the scare actors. Early 40s. He's about my height, 5'3". He's missing a finger.
Oh, yes, I know who you mean. God, yeah, of course, Ralph. Sorry, a lot of people work here, so it's hard to remember everyone. But yes, I do know Ralph.
Of course. So, my question is, if I were to, say, follow Ralph's career path at Mockery and start in the same place he did...
You don't want to start where he did.
Why not?
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have laughed. Ignore me. I've been working too hard. I forget how to communicate when I'm tired.
I don't understand.
It's nothing. It's really nothing.
Why are you laughing at my friend? Do you not like him?
No, I wasn't. I'm not laughing at him. I don't even know him.
You said you knew him.
Did I? Okay, look, I don't know him personally, but I've heard of him. From Margot and Davina.
Sorry?
When I became a manager, they told me about a group of staff members who'd been loyal to Mockery for a long time. Your friend is one of them. So, yeah, I don't know him, but I know of him.
Okay, so why did you laugh?
Ugh, does it matter?
Why are you angry with me?
Oh my God, I'm not angry!
Have I said something wrong?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't raise my voice at staff members. Especially teenage staff members. I'm professional. God, I need a holiday. This place. Ashley, I'm not angry at you. I laughed because Ralph started as a lorry driver. Yeah, he transported equipment between Mockery and our sister parks across Europe. So, yeah, that's why I laughed. Because you'd have to drive a lorry if you wanted to follow in Ralph's career path, and obviously you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah, defo. How do I get to be a Mockery lorry driver?
I think you need a special licence, like an HGV licence. And to be honest, Mockery doesn't have any vacancies for drivers. We don't even have as many lorries as we used to. Sorry.
Why don't you have as many lorries?
Why don't we? Why do you want to know all this? Wait, did Ralph tell you something about what he used to do?
Yeah, he did.
What? What did he say?
He said I should ask you about it.
He did he? Well, sadly, I can't help you, Ashley. You see, Ralph drove for one of my predecessors. A guy called Jenkins. And Jenkins is dead. And because he's dead, we don't need as many lorries anymore, so I'm afraid that career path isn't open. You have to find another way to rise in the ranks. If you see Ralph before I do, tell him I'd like to speak to him, would you? Good talking to you, Ashley. Best of luck in your future endeavours.
Okay.
That was weird. I need to know
Were
why she
they
reacted
smuggling
like that.
something? That's a good
I need to
question.
find
I
out
wrote
what
down
Ralph
that he
really
was
used to do for
5'3".
Mockery.
Thank you for catching those notes. All right. He's in his 40s. He's 5'3". He's missing a finger. That's another little detail. All right. Let's see what else we got here. How about... I'm not sure we ever listened to this contractor. Maybe we did. Well, let's see.
Do you mind taking your mask off? Your voice is muffled.
I'd prefer not to.
One of the podium dancers said you were a local celebrity and, like, really handsome, so, please?
Oh, well, in that case, let it not be said that I would ever disappoint a fan.
Ta-da! My face. Did the dancer tell you I used to be a reporter for local TV? And a top-rated host on Crime Time at GSPW?
That's so sexy. I'd love to be a reporter.
Yeah.
In fact, could I practice on you? Like, can I interview you?
Oh, well, like role play?
Uh-huh.
Well, go ahead, little lady.
First question. Tell me, Bob, are you enjoying your first time at Mockery Manor?
Well, it's not actually my first spin on the waltzers, as they say. I worked here a long time ago.
What are you dressed as?
A very trendy newt. It's actually the company uniform. You see this on the back? That's the logo. Airwaves, yeah?
So cool.
Yeah.
How long have you worked for them?
Worked for? No thanks. I run it. The local celebrity life got a little empty. I yearned for something more, something to bring me in communion with the common people. And then it came to me in a dream. A fleet of DJs under my command, spreading across the nation like Genghis Khan's Mongols.
It's your company. So cool. How many people work for you?
Currently, one. Dave. Except I had to fire him today, so...
So, none then. Why did you fire him?
Because I told him to cut his hair short and he wouldn't do it. That was the last straw. Because consistency is the name of the game, Ashley. Think of your favourite fast food outlet. Whatever you order, it's identical every time. And that's a good thing. And one handsome short-haired DJ in a green jumpsuit should be identical to... Well, you know, you get what I'm saying.
You're so clever. So, walk me through a typical day as an Airwaves DJ. For instance, what were your movements yesterday? Step by step, please.
Thorough. OK, well, I live off-site, so I got in my Cinquecento at approximately 4:30 p.m. and arrived here 45 to 50 minutes later. Showed my contractor ID at the staff security gate, set up the deck, and the handsome short-haired DJ in a green jumpsuit should be identical to... Well, you know, you get what I'm saying.
You're so clever. So, walk me through a typical day as an Airwaves DJ. For instance, what were your movements yesterday? Step by step, please.
Thorough. OK, well, I live off-site, so I got in my Cinquecento at approximately 4:30 p.m. and arrived here 45 to 50 minutes later. Showed my contractor ID at the staff security gate, set up the decks and started DJing at 8 p.m. Very busy yesterday. Hundreds of people, students mainly. An ecstatic throng of writhing teenagers worshipping at the altar on which I stand.
Blimey.
Sorry. I get poetic about my calling. Have you seen the DJ booth in Dreamland? I'm right in the middle of the dance floor, the epicentre. So I have to put on a show, you know, like pat the air like you're patting a dog. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. And I nod my head like this.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I notice a pretty lady and I point right in her face. They love it. Yeah. But it's intense. I sweat a lot. So, at 10:45 p.m. every night, I have a quick 15-minute break for a cheeky diet rum and cola, and then back on the decks until 1 a.m. Then it's home to the girlfriend. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. There is a Mrs. B. Yeah. Although it's not actually serious. We're not actually married. In fact, I'm thinking of ending it soon, to be honest.
Oh, I'll have to give you my number.
Crikey. Really? Great. I mean, sure, yeah, let's be friends.
The 1 a.m. he performs,
How
I
old
think
are
he
you?
said.
18.
Phew.
Does your girlfriend watch you DJ?
No. Between you and me, Ash, she's painfully unsupportive. She's an equine dental surgeon, says she's too tired to come to my gigs. But come on, I mean, I work harder than her. She's got one job. I've got two. Three, actually. Being a part-time DJ, running a DJ company, and working as an award-nominated local investigative journalist.
Ooh, what stories are you working on?
Can't tell you that, I'm afraid. Sorry. Well, let's just say, Mockery Manor is evil and full of criminals.
Criminals? What do you mean? Can you give me a hint? I'm scared. I need to protect myself.
Look, just don't trust anyone who's been here longer than a year or two, okay? Skeletons in their closet, more like the catacombs of Paris. There was a copper a couple of years back that almost got him, but surprise, surprise, he got framed for murder. They are dangerous. But I'm a big, brave man, Ashley.
You really are. Do you think Rog and Ralph got tangled up in all the criminal stuff?
Who? I don't know who you're talking about.
They're friends of mine. One of them's gone missing.
Oh, yeah? That's weird.
I heard you, Ralph and Grog talking once.
Oh,
We
you
heard
did?
that.
Right, okay.
He's the blondie.
Okay, I do know them, but I have to keep my sources anonymous. That's why I said I didn't know them.
Sources? Oh, tell me more.
Well, let's just say, a little Norwegian birdie once told me that Ralph had driven a stolen Dunkelschloss lorry into a lake up north.
What's Dunkelschloss?
Another theme park.
I don't understand any of this.
Yeah, I don't really know the connection yet myself. Keep your eye on management, that's all I'll say.
So, I can't trust Davina?
Davina? She's got secrets up the wazoo. Why do you think she locks her filing cabinet?
Confidential data?
Because of secrets. And Ms. Armstrong isn't to be trusted either. She rose up the ranks suspiciously fast and then moved her horrible, awful sister into the manor. Oh, they're like some kind of mafioso.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I pulled my back boogieing in the DJ booth last night. Oh, damn it. It's Parker. Did he see me? I have to go. Come to the disco tonight and give me your phone number.
Now, did I miss what happened to his back? What was the thing about what happened to his back?
Secrets up the wazoo. Why do you think she locks her filing cabinet?
Confidential data?
Because of secrets. And Ms. Armstrong isn't to be trusted either. She rose up the ranks suspiciously fast and then moved her horrible, awful sister into the manor. Oh, they're like some kind of mafioso.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I pulled my back boogieing in the DJ booth last night. Oh, damn it. It's Parker. Did he see me? I have to go. Come to the disco tonight and give me your phone number.
So he was scared that Parker saw him. His back is hurt, but we don't know why. And he fired Dave because he didn't cut his hair, but Dave is bald, so he's lying about why he fired Dave, but we don't know why. All right, lots of notes about him. We also don't know who J.J. Armstrong's sister is, but he mentions that she's got a job in the park. Okay, here's our last interview on this page. After this, we'll take a little break.
Okay, right, I'm Ali. I'm a server at Baba Yaga's. Yeah, last night was normal. Oh no, but a couple of nights ago, yeah, someone nicked our walkie-talkie. All food service places have one because if a fight breaks out, we have to call security. Or like we call the cleaner if there's a really big spill that we can't handle on our own. Or if we need a pallet of drinks delivered, he does that too. Do you know how he lugs so much stuff around, actually? He's only wee. He's got arms like spaghetti. I suppose those trolley things make it a bit easier. I need to radio him, actually. We got 3 empty ones in the store cupboard. Anyway, what was I saying?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I suppose those trolley things make it a bit easier. I need to radio him, actually. We got 3 empty ones in the store cupboard. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so early in the week is normally really quiet. But it's half-price week, and the local uni busting a load of freshers. So when the disco kicked everyone out at 1 a.m, we were rammed because all the drunk students wanted chicken. And yeah, one of them must have leaned over the counter and, like, grabbed the walkie-talkie when we weren't looking. So yesterday, we had to get another one from Davina. She was cool about it, though. She said things get stolen all the time.
Weird.
Brendan, playing Lord Carnarvon.
And I'm the weremummy, Francesca. Hi. First time working at Mockery Manor, yeah. It's
It's got a terrible reputation with the locals, but I love it here.
Well, I don't. I didn't train at RADA to perform for a stream of drunken imbeciles. And the script.
Oh, yes, the script is dreadful. Ugh. And that awful little director keeps popping in to check we're not improvising. Apparently, no one's sticking to the script.
Including us.
No. I think it's quite unraveled him.
Yes, he looked completely mad last night, gnashing his teeth, rending his shirt.
Yeah.
I swear the audience thought he was about to transform.
I wish he would. A reverse Kafka. The cockroach turns into a man.
Oh, top shape, Franny.
Thank you, Brendan.
Your wit is wasted.
Okay, so the entertainment director is mad last night. We don't know why. I need to listen to the beginning of this
right.
again.
I'm Ali. I'm a server at Baba Yaga's. Yeah,
Who
last
is
night was
manning
normal.
the trolley?
Oh no, but a couple of nights ago, yeah, someone nicked our walkie-talkie. All food service places have one because if a fight breaks out, we have to call security, or like we call the cleaner if there's a really big spill that we can't handle on our own. Or if we need a pallet of drinks delivered, he does that too. Don't know how he lugs so much stuff around, actually. He's only a wee. He's got arms.
Why do I
It's
keep
like
missing
spaghetti.
this?
Have one because if a fight breaks out, we have to call security, or like we call the cleaner if there's a really big spill that we can't handle on our own. Or if we need a pallet of drinks delivered, he does that too. Don't know how he lugs so much stuff around, actually. He's only wee. He's got arms like spaghetti. I suppose those trolley things make it a bit easier. I need to radio him, actually. We've got 3 empty ones in the store cupboard. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so... I suppose the
Talking about the cleaner
trolley things
using
make
the
it a bit
trolley.
easier. I need to radio him, actually. We've got 3 empty ones in the store cupboard. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so
he has
early
the
in the week is normally
walkie-talkie.
really quiet, but it's half price week, and the local uni busting a load of freshers. So when the disco kicked everyone out at 1 a.m, we were
Who's the
rammed
cleaner?
because all
I
the
guess we're
drunk
gonna hear
students
about that
wanted
person
chicken.
later.
And yeah, one of them must have leaned over the counter and, like, grabbed the walkie-talkie when we weren't looking. So yesterday, we had to get another one from Davina.
Okay, so someone stole
She was cool about it, though.
walkie-talkie
She said
last
things get
night.
stolen all the
All
time.
right, stop. Not days earlier, last night. And Davina wasn't mad. And then we hear from a couple other workers. The cleaner is Walter. You're right. We are gonna... Did we talk to Walter yet? Because he is gonna tell us he's the cleaner. We haven't talked to him yet today. But you're right. We're gonna find out in a minute when we talk to Walter that he is the cleaner. Thank you. And Owen is the entertainment director. Thank you. We're gonna find both of those things out in a minute. All right, why don't we take our first break here? It's clear we're gonna spend our first 2 hours recapping. That's just the nature of what we've chosen to do, but it is fun. And it is fun hearing these interviews. I'm enjoying getting to listen to these again. Jonathan says that he thinks the J.J. Armstrong's sister is the private eye. You are absolutely right. So we heard from someone that J.J. Armstrong put her sister in the park. And Jonathan is saying this is the PI that we're talking to. Okay, we're taking lots of good notes. Let's take an 8-minute break. We'll come back. We'll resume. We've got another page of interviews to listen to and some more documents to look at. It's sort of almost like a redo of the first session, but more of the information is making sense. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Okay, we're back. Everyone seems fairly invested in this story. Loads of details here. Lots of people have secrets, yes. All right. I think it's increasingly likely that we're looking at a third part to this series on Mockery Manor, but we can decide that later. So we're on to the next page of transcripts of interviews. So we have not heard all of these. We've heard a couple of them, but we're almost caught up. We do have more documents to look at, but let us walk through the rest of these. Let's talk with the entertainment director here.
No, I'm sorry, I can't possibly talk to you right now. I have to go and check on the podium dancers.
Why do you have to check on the podium dancers?
Why? You want to know why? Because, young lady, you and your team of reprobates started a mutiny. They all heard what you did, how you jettisoned my song like it was nothing. Suddenly, my direction is optional and everyone's doing whatever the hell they want. Every time I do a quality check in Dreamland, do you think any of the dancers are following my choreography anymore? No, they are not. And don't get me started on the DJ.
What's wrong with the DJ?
He dances like a pigeon, bobbing up and down in his green jumpsuit, thrusting his head backwards and forwards. Out of the kindness of my heart, I thought to myself, I'll give him a few simple moves. So I tried to have a word with him in the middle of his set, and what did he do? He waved me off. Didn't even look at me. I was tempted to rip that stupid mask off his face. I told Davina to fire the little weasel, but she said he's employed by the DJ company, not Mockery, so he's under no obligation to do what I say. I tell you, I've had it with this place. No one has any respect for the true artist. This is the last time I'm working here, and that includes the Christmas season. They can beg, but I'm not doing it.
Excuse me, what are they?
Vodka jellies.
Show! She's selling vodka jellies!
Oh, Lush, mate! Get him in, oi, oi!
You should get back to your duties, young lady. These cretins need serving.
Wait, I wanted to ask you about Ralph.
6 of the purple ones, please. 4 of the green ones.
Yeah, that's 20 quid. Why were you so horrible to Ralph?
Who's Ralph?
I wasn't horrible to Ralph. And if I was, it's because he is wasting his talent. I directed him in a production many years ago, and it was the...
You've directed him before?
I did. And it was the finest performance of Webster's immortal words I e'er did see.
Webster? You mean the dictionary?
The playwright. John Webster. The Duchess of Malfi.
Who's she? Another playwright?
Oh, my God, I'm surrounded by Philistines. John Webster wrote the play The Duchess of Malfi. And Ralph was my Duchess. It was an all-male cast. He was sublime. Grog was in it too. He was terrible.
Grog? They were both actors.
Grog couldn't act his way out of a paper bat. But Ralph... Scorsese had De Niro. Hitchcock had Jimmy Stewart. I have Ralph Teller. If you ever listened to me, but he continues to defy me.
Did Hitchcock scream at Jimmy Stewart? Does Scorsese throw chairs at De Niro?
It was one chair, one time. In the 70s, I could throw as many chairs across the rehearsal room as I wanted. But now I have anger issues.
I saw the bruise that chair left on Ralph. He never wanted to work for you ever again.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. He told me. I wanted him for my debut feature film. We're shooting in December, and I thought I could convince him. But he laughed in my face. Took great delight in telling me he's going to be a grotto elf instead. What a waste. Still, now he's run off in the middle of the Halloween run. I doubt Mockery will have him back for Christmas.
Well, not if he's dead.
True enough. If he's dead, he's in terribly bad elf.
That's a shit pun.
Ooh, right.
And you're a
Oh, I'm walking away. I'm walking away.
So this lines up with our comment here about I won't be in your film. I won't be in thy film, thy ego trip. What was the date we were... Oh, it's hard to look at this, isn't it? It's hard to look at the transcripts. They're all combined. But where does he say when the... Ralph was a great actor. Grog isn't. And he says, I wanted him for my debut feature film. We'll be shooting in December. He said he's going to be in Grotto Elf in December. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. Okay. So that was Owen. Now let's listen to Ralph the cleaner. Not Ralph, Walter.
So your job is to clean up mess and deliver stuff around the park?
That is a gross simplification, but yes, I deal with spills and hazards, and I move stock from storerooms to sundry bars and restaurants around the park.
What kind of stock?
Hot dog components, crates of beer, fizzy pop. You've got to be very strong to work this job. Here, feel my bicep.
No, thank you.
Fine, don't then.
Sorry.
Don't be, I don't care.
Walter, wait. You know, it blows my mind that you are the only one cleaning the whole park. Wow, that's amazing.
It's not just me. A team does most of it in the morning.
Yeah, but You're the only one dealing with it while the guests are there. Thousands of people, most of them drunk. All that mess they make. It's a huge area to cover for just one person.
Huh. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is quite heroic.
It's really awe-inspiring.
I tell my mum, I consider myself the lifeblood of a great beast. I move through the veins, delivering all that it needs to survive.
Huh. I've never thought of it like that. And you're very discreet. I feel like I never see you.
But is everything well stocked? Are spills cleaned in a timely fashion?
Yes, absolutely.
Then I have done my job. I am the red and white cells, the plasma. Unseen, unappreciated, but vital. I keep things running. I keep it neat and tidy and sanitary.
Yeah, you do a great job. Did you see anything untidy last night?
Boy, did I! Some drunk idiot pulled the head off the Count Cracula mascot. And Simone gave me a dirty look. Probably because Jennifer prefers talking to me than...
I have to pause this because this guy says a lot. He says, someone pulled head off the Cracula mascot. So he says last night it was eventful. Someone pulled the head off the Cracula mascot, and then Jennifer was talking
Her own
to
sister.
him.
Lit cigarette into the wishing well. It went through the grate. Could have started a fire. Someone called in a fake report. What a waste of my time that was. And no one's emptied the waste paper bins in the dorms since we first got here. Everyone thinks I should do it, but my responsibility is the park, not the lake house. Davina knows all this. I have to fill in a nightly cleaners report and leave it on her desk.
There's a report? Okay, great. I'll go find it.
But she never does anything about any of it. I'm sorry, but it's time for a new generation to step up. I should have her job. Lord Carnarvon wasn't wearing his pith helmet because someone was sick in it.
Wow, you just said a lot of stuff.
Yes,
I've got a
you
lot of
did.
good ideas for improving this place. Do you want to hear them?
Nah, it's okay.
Well, if you need to know anything else, I'm the man to talk to.
Good to know.
No one notices me, but I notice everything.
Okay, thanks, Walter.
Do you want to share a slushie? I've got a voucher.
Okay, so tons of information from Walter. We may want to go re-listen to that. But he does mention a couple of documents. First of all, he mentions a cleaning report, a fairly dense cleaning report here. And we took a look at this last week. So it's the report from last night. He starts at 5 p.m. He ends at 1:30. Standard cleaning circuit. Okay, so public bin, he cleans it hourly. It's pushed over. He says yogurt leaked. Public bathrooms. Tonight was a disaster. Comment in margin. Litter pickup. One long incident that never ends. Okay, he says number of incidents 10 and 48, all of them a learning experience. Okay, equipment used, number 5 and 12 sponges, 3 dry cloths, 12 rubbish bags, 2 cans of enzyme blaster, malt vinegar, mop, 1.5 jerry cans of bleach, cloth, disposable gloves, respirator, flashlight, goggles, walkie-talkie, and A-frames, little like pylons. Cleaning cart is too big and not big enough. Too big, it's a magnet for drunk yobs who think it's hilarious to climb aboard. Not big enough, he needs more space. And then he's written some comments here. I'll still be submitting a separate report. Here he says it was much better in the good old days when the rubbish bin when rubbish went into the bins down a chute into the utility carters. This allowed for a greater volume of litter. I think this is another suggestion that he travels underground. No one ever sees him, but he gets everything done. I think that's a little bit of a sign that he's traveling underground. He thinks they should use the underground garbage disposal. And he wants a meeting with Margot Mockery. Margot Mockery's name has come up. She must be the family that owns the park. Margot Mockery. I know her name has come up in the past. I forget who mentioned her. They just mentioned her by first name. Sounds like we may run into her again. Okay, and then it continues on the back here. I couldn't fit it all in the front, so I filled this out. And he takes his job seriously. He says, I have to use a roll cage when I restock cans and bottles from the bar. I can't push both at once. I'm forced to leave my cart in a staff area and hope no one interferes with it. So if someone messed with the cart, we should know it's not always in his possession. And then he's got his timeline from when he starts till closing. There was a fire at 5:22. There's a discussion of the different codes they use. I forget what document tells us about that, but we're going to look at that. Yogurt is like when someone throws up. There was a fight reported by the security guard. Some bloke got biffed in the nose, bled all over the DJ entrance trees, too dimly lit to give it a proper clean. So if we see blood in here, it's from this fight. More people throwing up. Overflowing toilet, broken wheel on roll cage. Sealed the toilet. I noticed one of the wheels veers drastically to the left. I left the faulty roll cage in the equipment graveyard behind the worry bay. Interesting. The equipment graveyard behind the worry bay. Someone threw up. The witches reported it, but he can't find it. Witch denied she radioed me. Ha ha ha, very funny. So did someone try to get him away from where he was near the Lorry Bay with a false report? That's very interesting. Which denied she reported. It sounds like someone called in a fake report to get him over here by the village, maybe away from the Lorry area. Food fight between guests. Slushies all over. I told Crackles I would not be climbing a tree at midnight. It's still there. So this is someone, the Count Cracula headpiece was thrown into a tree. Most interesting is this false report for me. Had an argument with Crash Coaster on jurisdiction. The yogurt incident was inside the ride. My responsibility. That's it. Okay. Maybe the walkie-talkie was stolen because they wanted to make that fake report. Yeah, that's a good point. I do agree with everyone's comments about the cartoon graphics. Normally, I don't like that. I think it works well here. Okay, he also mentioned that he has a coupon, and I wonder if this wouldn't be the good time to go through the ripped up coupon, because it might be Ralph's. So let us reassemble it here. Can you see it okay? So in our interview, Walter was mentioning he has a slushy coupon, and he wanted to know if we wanted to use it. But maybe this means this is not his, because this was found in one of the bins. It is for staff, so it's either Walter's coupon or it's specifically an indication that it's not Walter's because someone else tore it up. This one actually expires, so actually I think maybe this is Walter's old coupon. There's an interesting, Jonathan has noticed this is from Claytonville, where Walter used to work. So I think that's our confirmation that this is Walter's old coupon. That's a very good catch. So the question is, what is written on the back of Walter's old coupon? It looks like it might be a no, it's not. Well, let's see. Our girl Ashley has made note. What has she said? Found in dorm bin 3. Blackmail notes to 3 separate people. Was this a first draft? And were they ever sent? Did they chicken out? So is this Walter writing this? Let's see what he says. I'm not sure we ever read this. I don't think we did. Okay. Management hired a truckload of trouble when you rolled into town. Dump your girlfriend. She's too good for the likes of you, or else I'll tell them everything. Signed, the one who hears all. Well, if Walter is down underground and can listen up through the grates, maybe he is hearing everything and sending these messages, or planning to send it. But who is he talking about with the girlfriend? It's not Ralph. Ralph doesn't have a girlfriend, and he's the one we think should be blackmailed. So that's odd. Those who did time, which sounds like he might be talking to Ralph, soon to be partners in crime. That's right, I know your plans. Leave my Jenny alone. Get off her case or else I'll tell management. Signed, the one who hears all. And then he's tried to write in code, but I think we're told that Walter's not good at code, but we might want to try to figure out what that is. And here we go. Hello, old pal. You have something I want. I have something you want. A way into the manor that won't trip the alarms underground. I can help you, but only if you bring me into your DJ business. If you agree, tell it to the wishing well at 5 p.m. and I shall appear, or come find me. Or, okay, so now it looks like he's writing to the blonde frog guy, who is Bob. That's strange. I wonder if these are messages to different people that he's planning. And again, more confirmation that Walter knows how to get underground. He's like, tell it to the wishing well, because he must work under the wishing well. He must have a something that he can hear. Where is our wishing well, by the way? Is 11 the wishing well? No. There it is, right. Why is this not zooming in? 11, the 7 is, oh, it's because I've got these cubes. Okay. The wishing well is right here in the village. And probably goes underground. Okay, so I think we've definitely convinced ourselves that Walter has access to the underground. But now, I think he's sending messages to multiple people here. Dump your girl. Come on, guys. What's going on here with this green? It's this map is confusing it. Okay, dump your girlfriend. I'll tell them everything. So we don't know who he's talking about. Dump your girlfriend. But this is probably Grog and Ralph he's talking about. Those who did time, soon to be partners in crime. Leave my Jenny alone. Get off her case. So we were told that Ralph and Jenny were arguing. So it does seem to me that he is probably talking to Ralph here. Now, what about this code? Is this code written properly? Are we going to be able to decrypt it? Let's see if we can. Could use some more small pages. Let's see if we can decrypt this. So this sheet is a little offset, but it looks like it's probably an H. And then we think that's an E. And then this one would be a C. C. Then he's gone wrong. So CC blank. So we're told Walter doesn't really know, isn't really good at these codes. So I wonder if he didn't try. Oh, he's trying to write hello. HELLO. But this isn't the L. He's made a mistake. Okay. So I think this is meant to give us a clue that the person writing this is not in Puzzle Club and is not good at this code. All right, I think we've figured that out quite a bit. And Anne is saying, Walter may be overheard when Ralph talked to Jennifer about her bad sales. So we heard that audio of Ralph complaining to Jennifer, who works under him, that she was at risk of getting fired if she didn't do better at her sales. The only weird part is I think this is writing to our Bob guy. I have something you want, a way into the manor that won't trip the alarm. So why does Bob want a way into the manor that won't trip the alarms? Because he's trying to investigate the old stuff. I think that's the... that may be the red herring involving Bob, that he's when he was talking to Ralph and Grog, he wasn't trying to blackmail them. He was just trying to figure out the story so that he can break the story. Okay. Is there any other documents that it's time to look at? Maybe not. Okay, let's go back to our audio then. So, we heard from Walter, we heard from Owen, the entertainment director. Let's hear from Jennifer, who we were just saw the note about leave her alone.
So, Davina asked you to interview staff members for a Mockery Manor magazine?
Yeah, it's a new thing they're doing. Each edition will shine a spotlight on a star employee and why they're so flippin' great.
Why didn't she ask me? Why did she ask you?
Why didn't she ask you?
To interview people.
Maybe she didn't think you'd want to?
Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. This is bullshit. First, I get passed over for team leader in favor of a literal criminal. And now this?
She doesn't like
You want to be a
Ralph,
team
we know.
leader?
No, of course not. Gross. But if anyone's going to be promoted around here, it should be me. All the time and energy I've poured into this place, and they don't
You
give a
have a little motive.
I didn't know you
for her
felt
to
like
kill
that.
Ralph,
I've celebrated
so she could
15
take over his
birthday
job.
parties here, starting at age 5.
I did not know that about you.
The only time I feel at peace is on a roller coaster. Why do you think I'm doing this minimum wage job? It's all about access. Access! Ugh, why am I telling you any of this? Just ask the questions and leave me alone.
Right, yes, okay. First question. The readers all want to know, what's the weirdest thing you've ever seen at Mockery Manor? Like, in the last 7 days.
Stupid question, but okay. The weirdest thing is being bossed around by an actual real-life criminal.
You mean Ralph? Yeah. So, where do you think he's gone?
It's obvious. Now we all know he's an ex-con. He ran off with the merch takings.
Do you really think so? Wouldn't be much money, though.
Yeah, it's a pittance. Barely worth the effort.
Oh, yeah? Interesting.
She's
Do you
stealing
know who
stuff?
started the rumour that he'd been in prison?
It's not a rumour if it's true.
Is she stealing?
It's weird,
She
though.
knows how much
Don't you
money
think?
it is.
How did someone find out about his past?
Maybe someone broke into Davina's filing cabinets. She keeps records, you know, on all of us. If you've done something wrong, Mockery knows about it.
A background check for a job is pretty normal, I think.
It's more than that. They want you to have a criminal background. They have a policy to give people a second chance.
That's nice.
They're not being nice, Ashley. It's manipulation. They want us to be grateful. They want
Interesting.
loyalty. They want leverage.
Right, yeah. And you know this because they gave you a second chance?
No! How dare you? I don't need a second chance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean you done it.
I haven't done anything wrong. I'm the only person around here who doesn't have secrets.
I know. I'm sorry. I just wondered how you knew about the policy, that's all. Obviously, you've got nothing to hide.
If anything, I'm too honest.
I can see that. Just raw, unfiltered honesty.
I tell it like it is. I don't talk behind anyone's back. I say it to their face.
And if people don't like it, that's their problem.
Exactly. Thank you.
Totally, yeah. So then, how did you know about the second chance thing?
Well, if you must know, it was that gross little Burke who's obsessed with me. He told me.
Walter?
Yeah.
Walter.
But don't put this in the magazine, okay?
Yeah, off the record.
So, a few years ago, he was cautioned by police for trespassing in the woods, and Mockery gave him a chance to redeem himself. They offered him the worst job in the park. Now he's their
Interesting.
faithful acolyte. See? Gratitude, loyalty, it's like a cult. If you've sinned against them, they'll forgive you. Well, except for some. Have you seen that list of banned people? Maybe they know too much. Can we wrap this up? I don't want to keep talking to you.
Oh.
Because we're not friends. Sorry, just being honest.
Yeah, no, totally.
So, final questions?
Oh, favourite thing in the park?
Roswell crash coaster.
Favourite food?
Hot dogs.
Best part about being an alien invader?
Using staff privileges to get extra fast passes.
Biggest ambition?
Okay, hold on. She's telling a lot of stuff here. I need to write some of this down. Favorites are the coaster, the hot dogs,
Can we wrap this up? I don't want to keep talking to you.
Oh.
Because we're not friends. Sorry, just being honest.
Yeah, no, totally.
So, final questions?
Oh, favourite thing in the park?
Roswell crash coaster.
Favourite food?
Hot dogs.
Best part about being an alien invader?
Using staff privileges to get extra fast passes.
Biggest ambition?
Redesign the park.
Favourite person at Mockery?
No one.
like anyone.
Grog.
Oh yeah, you two are going out.
No, we're not.
Are you sure?
Oh my god, are you accusing me of lying?
No, I noticed
Okay,
that.
this interview is over.
Uh-huh. Okay, lots of great information here. So, leave my Jenny alone, get off her case. That's talking to Ralph. But this comment, dump your girlfriend, she's too good for you, is going to be to Grog. He loves Jennifer, Walter does, So he's writing to Grog saying, dump your girlfriend, dump Jennifer, she's too good for you. He's writing to Ralph saying, stop arguing with Jenny. And here he's writing to Bob, the DJ, saying, I have something you want, you have something I want. What does Bob have that he wants? Let's make a note about that, because we don't know what does Bob have that Ralph wants. I mean, he might have information. Let's see. Maybe Walter was listening when we interviewed the DJ. He poked him from the tunnel. Walter said, I'll tell my mom when we complimented him. Maybe it seems like she was the one in the photo in the alien costume. Yes, I was thinking that myself. So we have here the fast pass. We know Jennifer likes the fast pass. And we know she dresses up as the alien mom. So I think we now have confirmation that this is Jennifer in the photo. So we have an alibi for her at 10:47. Let's make a note that she's in the photo. Yes, I saw that as well. Okay. That was very interesting dialogue that we heard interview. Okay, so now that's where we left off. So this is new stuff now. Speaking of the photograph, I think it's time to interview the nurse who we're told is a super fan of Owen, the entertainment director. So here we go.
Customer satisfaction survey, you say? Why, yes, I'd love to contribute.
Fantastic. Thank you. It won't take long.
Take all the time in the world. I could talk about Mockery Manor until the heat death of the universe.
Name and occupation, please?
My name is Debbie. Debbie, let's say, Smith. Smithsonian. Yes, Debbie Smithsonian. I work with the criminally insane. Or I used to, anyway. Sadly, the facility where I worked burned to the ground a while back. Nowadays, I have a lot of time on my hands, and so I come here, to Mockery Manor Theme Park.
And how often would you say you visited the park this year?
Let me see. One visit during the summer season, and over Halloween, 6 or 7 times, maybe 8. Wait, let me count. 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 times.
Oh, wow. You must really like it.
Every day
I do.
in
Very
October.
much. The rides, the trail, the disco, the staff. My favorite patient would talk of Mockery Manor all the time.
Oh.
I simply had to see it for myself. I understand now. I really do. Tell me, have you met Margot Mockery? No. She's terribly elusive. Tell me, how much contact do you have with senior management, Mr. Parker and, Ms. Armstrong?
Not much.
Yes, they only
Interesting.
seem to appear when a problem needs fixing. I see them sometimes, scurrying about the park. Busy, fix.
How do you know their names?
Oh, because they wear name tags. Maybe I should leave a fruit basket at the gates of the manor to congratulate them on such a well-run event. Would they like that?
Can we get back to the survey?
Yes.
Did you do the Spooky Nights Trail last night?
I did. I was on the 10 o'clock tour, and you were one of the little alien children, were you not?
How did you know? I wear a mask.
Body language, observational skills. I'm a psychiatric nurse for the criminally insane, remember? One learns to read unspoken signals. One's life might depend upon it. Do you enjoy being an alien? I'm sure you do. It's the best part of the trail. But Ashley, Whatever happened to the song? That wonderful alien song. It hasn't been performed since the first night. And that bit of slapstick with the orb on a stick, you don't do that anymore either. Such a shame. You must bring it back.
I think you were the only one who liked it.
Yes.
Question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how well run was last night's spooky trail?
10.
10? And did you notice anything unusual?
What an interesting question. As if you already know that something unusual occurred.
No, I wouldn't suggest...
The conductor left me in the woods.
What?
I know, I was shocked too.
What happened?
Well, I suppose in the fevered aftermath of your alien pageantry, I became separated from the tour group. I don't know how. One moment we were all together, and the next, I was alone in the dark.
Simone left you behind? I can't believe she'd do that.
I didn't mind. I quite enjoyed it. Besides, all's well that ends well. I found the fence and followed it round to the gates.
And it was unlocked?
Yes.
Why was it unlocked? How long were you in the woods?
Oh, 15 minutes. Maybe 20, 30, 45. Hard to say, really. I try not to clock watch when I'm at leisure.
So you must have been right there when Ralph went missing.
Who?
Did you see anyone?
Why, yes. At one point, I saw an elephant. But that's absurd. A combination of trees and shadow and too many vodka jellies. So no, I saw nothing. But I heard a voice. 2 voices.
Oh my God. Are you sure?
Quite sure. It was a man. The other man or woman, I couldn't tell. Their voice sounded strange. Fizzy. Alien. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying. They were too far away. I only caught a few words.
What words? Tell me.
Let me think. The word... punnet? No, that's not right. Funnel. Turret. Something like that. And hurt. That was pretty clear. You're hurt? And help. Help! Come quick!
Oh my God.
Is that what you meant by unusual?
I have to figure out what this means.
Before you rush off, I have something for you. One moment, please. It's in my bag.
Oh, okay.
Here. Wait, no, not that one. Oh, or that. Ah. Here it is. Take it.
It's a photo.
I bought the Mockery photo package, a detailed visual document of my time in the park. Do you see in this picture the 2 who are not doing what they're supposed to be doing?
What do you mean?
You see, Ashley, I've come to know the schedule of every person who works here, and so I cannot help but notice the movement of chess pieces from their allocated squares.
You could just tell me who you're talking about?
I could. But let me tell you something else instead about someone who isn't in that photo, but is twinned to one of the aforementioned someones. They shouldn't be here at all. So why are they here? Does senior management know? What do they want, and what would they do to get it? Oh, look at the time. I have an appointment at the Caravan of Fortunes. Goodbye, Ashley.
So she's the one who gives us this photo. And she said a whole bunch of stuff, but one of the things she said, there's someone who's twinned to someone in the photo. So maybe she's talking about Bob, who wears the same outfit as Dave. And she says that person shouldn't be here at all. Why are they here? What does management want? So is she talking about Bob, the investigative reporter, being allowed into the park by management, and why? She does say the person they're talking to is a fizzy voice, alien voice, and the chat has picked up that this could be walkie-talkie. So while she's in the woods and has been left during this tour for 15-20 minutes, she overhears 2 voices. One is a man and one is a fizzy voice. Maybe a man talking to someone else on a walkie-talkie. He hears funnel. She hears funnel or turret and then help. And then she seems to think maybe the investigative journalist is being let in by management for some reason. Okay, this is my favorite character of all so far. The crazy nurse who's also a psychologist who's also brilliantly observant. Pretty cool. But who is the twin she's talking about? Is it this guy and Bob? That's probably our best guess, but we're not sure. Funnel. Could the funnel and turret be talking about tunnel? That's a good theory. Funnel and turret combined to make tunnel, says Nelson. That's very good guess. Could we be talking about an underground tunnel? Okay, tons of useful information there. Let's move along here to our next interview with William Parker, another of the managers at the park.
School project? Yeah, sure. I remember doing a school project on bears around the world. Brown bears, black bears, polar bears, panda bears. Behind the scenes of Mockery Manor, that's much better. I wish I'd thought of doing that. Don't get me wrong, I love bears, but this place is in me blood. I was conceived on the waltzers, you know. Yeah, my mum and dad snuck in after hours when all the guests had gone home. Happens all the time with staff, especially with staff accommodation being so close to the park. I ain't the only Mockery baby, I can tell you that much. Maybe don't include that in your school project, though. Let me think of something less biological to tell you. Oh, I know, this is a good one. So, Mockery's got a bit of a reputation for being haunted. Sometimes we let one of those ghost hunting groups stay over in the park, for a nice fee, of course. And the next day, they always say that something weird happened. Things moving around, strange noises, feelings of being watched or followed. They say Mockery has an unusually high degree of paranormal activity because of all the murder that's been done here over the years. But I reckon it's a bit more prosaic than that. Like, the weird noises, that's just the wind whistling between the buildings. I'm in the manor trying to get some sleep while what sounds like a vengeful ghoul howls outside my window. Not to mention the feral cat population having barneys at 3 in the morning. And we've got a huge, great plumbing system. You should see the size of the pipes that run through the old tunnels under the park. And the sounds they make. Oh, you wouldn't know about the tunnels, you're too young. Staff used to have access to these utility corridors. Anyway, it's not important. What else? Oh, well, yeah, how about this, right? Did you know the offspring of a brown bear and a polar bear is called a growler or a pizzly bear? Yeah, I ain't yanking your chain. A pizzly bear. Who thought of that, eh? Oh, brilliant. Made my day, that dude.
Okay. The underground tunnels, utility corridors, that is clearly playing a big role in our mystery here. Okay, and now we have an interview with some miscellaneous staff. He also said Barney Barmy. Do I need to listen to this again? When did he say it?
Happened. Things moving around in barneys at 3 in the morning, and we've got a huge, great plumbing system. You should see the size of the pipes that run through.
Barney's at 3 in the morning. Are you thinking he's referring to something from our map? Is he saying Barmies?
System. You should see the size of the pipes that run through the old tunnels under the park. And the sounds they make. Oh, you wouldn't know about the tunnels, you're too young. Staff used to have access to these utility corridors. Anyway, it's not important. What else? Oh, well, yeah, how about this, right? Did you know the offspring of a...
if someone wants to point out, wants to follow up on that, you're going to have to follow up. Because I am lost. I suppose we could look at the transcripts and try to find his transcript, because Anna seems to be saying that he's referring to the roles with the same name. So I guess you think this is important. The nurse, Debbie, Jennifer, Parker. Okay, here's the guy. Now, where do you think he's saying this? Feral cat, plumbing system, ghost hunting group, grizzly bear. That's the end of that. So we must have said it earlier. He says people sneak in, the staff. They're close to the house where he is. Ghost hunting groups come in. Strange noises. All right. Where feral cat population having Barneys. Okay, that does not sound like it's related to the name of anything. He says, not to mention the feral cat population having Barneys. That's a totally different thing. Having an argument. Okay, that's not related to our pronunciation thing. That's a red herring. Let's listen to the staff interview. Moving along.
Hello from Team Vampire. I'm Ace.
And I'm Alec, vampire team leader. And I'm Bobby. Did anything weird happen last night?
Not really.
I don't think so, no.
A few nights ago, though, what about that bloke? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
So you know how we do our vampire thing behind the gate around the manor?
We fling ourselves at the bars like, rah, come closer. Such a delicious neck.
Bobby's really good at that. So on Tuesday, after the spooky trail tour had left, this guy in a mask comes up to the manor gates and he's like, let me in, I have to check the security cameras.
And we were like, well, let's see your ID then. And he flashes us his ID really fast, and yeah, it is a Mockery ID, but there's no photo. So we were like, no, not letting you in, mate, sorry. And he got really high-pitched and angry.
Kinda desperate, whiny.
Yeah.
So I radio security, and this guy is and just leaves. And we were like, who the chuff was that then?
Okay, so on Tuesday, someone wants to come in a mask, wants to check the security footage. Did they say what kind of mask? Let's listen to it again.
Hello from Team Vampire. I'm Ace.
And I'm Alec, vampire team leader. And I'm Bobby. Did anything weird happen last night?
Not really.
I don't think so, no.
A few nights ago, though, what about that bloke? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
So you know how we do our vampire thing behind the gate around the manor?
We fling ourselves at the bars like, rah, come closer. Such a delicious neck.
Bobby's really good at that. So on Tuesday, after the spooky trail tour had left, this guy in a mask comes up to the manor gates and he's like, let me in, I have to check the security cameras.
And we were like, well, let's see your ID then. And he flashes us his ID really fast, and yeah, it is a Mockery ID, but there's no photo. So we were like, no, not letting you in, mate, sorry. And he got really high-pitched and angry.
Kinda desperate, whiny.
Yeah.
So I radio security, and this guy is and just leaves. And we were like, who the chuff was that then?
Okay. So we don't know what that story is about, but someone wanted to get in. Now, do we know what day that is on Tuesday? Do we know any of these days of the week? I'm not sure we do at this point. All right, so we finished with those interviews. Let's take a little look at this for a second, because this seems like this discusses some of the ways that some of the code words they use. This is Ralph's actor handbook. He played the alien dad. He's got access to certain keys. Walker key, Roswell fence, and Dreamland fence. Remember, we were told by the nurse that the fence was unlocked for some reason. He's got an alien mask, silver space suit with gloves, silver boot overlay, an orb on a stick. That got mentioned. We're told they don't use it anymore for some reason. All right, now we're told about Halloween spooky nights. You'll find information. Here's a note. Margot Mockery is writing this. Here's Count Dracula, who we're told someone stole the head and threw it in the tree. Walkie-talkie batteries, costume hygiene spray available. Keep your walkie-talkies in the lake house when not working. Throughout October, it's open, then they have these spooky nights. We're told their hours, so Tuesday is a spooky night. Okay, then we're told about the trail walk, tickets at Yield Guest Services, how much they cost, the spooky night trail cost. Make sure guests have tickets, the conductors bring them. And then, let's see, groups no more than 20. There's a tour guide referred to as the conductor. The trail takes 42 minutes to complete the cycle from A through F. 6 stops, we're told about those. The steam train, the village witches, Gunga Din, Manor Vampires, Lord Carnivorn's Curse of the Weremoney, and the Roswell crash site is the last stop. Each scene lasts between 3 and 7 minutes, 1 trail per hour. So every hour there's a new trail, takes 42 minutes to make the circuit. The last trail departs at 11. That's the one that Ralph didn't show up for. If there's a delay, the conductor must make up the time. Remember, we're told that one of them was late. She said she had a slow walker. She said she had to skip Gunga Din's. But whatever it is, she didn't make up the time. Team leaders have to reset the props. Their actors have to be in place. They have to sell merchandise between skits. They have to refill stuff. Let's see. Most staff don't have walkie-talkies. So if there's a problem, you have to find someone with a walkie-talkie. And then there are people who have walkie-talkies. Team leader, the walking peripatetic actors, and food service staff. There is the emergency cleaner, which is Walter, on frequency 2. The manager on duty uses frequency 1. The first aid responder takes 98. Security is 99. The walkie-talkies have limited range. These are the people who have a wider access walkie-talkies. That includes the cleaner, which is Walter. He has a wide access walkie-talkie. Now you have to memorize the frequencies. When communicating with staff, here are the code words. We saw some of these in the reports, right? The elephant. Oh, remember Debbie said she saw an elephant? And then she says, that's crazy. Guest escaped into Mockery Woods. So the elephant has company. So I think Debbie went on her own to escape so she could see the woods. And that's her reference to seeing an elephant. Because she's escaped into the woods. Ouchieville is when someone gets hurt. Cup of tea is if there's a thief. Put down thy glove. That's when there's a fight. Stop it, Terry is harassment. Rear over chest is when you fall. And then yogurt is about people throwing up, etc. Okay, so we got a little bit more sense out of that book now. There's this. Are you feeling stuck? Do you need answers? This seems like a hint for the game. We could visit this website for hints to talk to the psychic. We may want to visit that at some point. Then there's also the Fast Pass. I wonder if this is time of issue at 10:47. Where's our photo? 10:47. So at 10:47, we see Jennifer getting a Fast Pass. It seems like this might be Jennifer's Fast Pass that she got when this photo was being taken. It's a Fast Pass to get into the Roswell Crash Coaster, which is her favorite, between 11:15 and 11:59. So is that an alibi for her? It's validated. I think that means we've got an alibi for Jennifer at that time. Let's find her card. It is Jennifer, right? Or was it Simone? Yes, Jennifer. 11:15, 11:59. We don't know exactly when she would have checked in there, though. Okay, or do we? No, this is when it's issued. We don't know when it's validated. But what about the back? This looks like a woman's handwriting. How long until you talk to me? It wasn't me that started the rumor. I don't like him, but I did not do it. Pretty sure it was my creepy little shadow, but I don't know how he found out I didn't tell him. I know you think I did. He found out on his own, so just talk to me. So this is clearly Jennifer used this ticket and then wrote a note on it and gave it to someone, perhaps. Who is she trying to get to talk to her? She thinks Walter heard her. I don't know how he found out. We do. He's listening in through the sewer grates. Possibly. What rumor is she talking about? I don't like him, but I did not do it. So she doesn't like Ralph. So I wonder if this is she talking to her sister? Is that what it is? Jennifer is the sister of Simone. Simone likes Ralph. We're told Jennifer and Simone are fighting. I think that's what it is. But Jonathan says the note is to Grog. Grog thinks she told about his past. So you think it's to Grog, her boyfriend. Yes, maybe you're right. Here's the chat's comments. Did we see a badge with no photo on the interview list? That's a good point, too. John says, I think the note is to Grog. Grog thinks she told about his past. Could be the sister of the well. They were giving each other the silent stream. Okay, it could be either one, but it's probably about Ralph. Or I guess it could be about Grog. Okay, and then there's another piece of information about why is this in dorm bin 4. We do have a little bit of information on this thing about who's in what dorm bin. Who's in what dorm. So if this was found in dorm bin 4, it's Jennifer, Simone, Stephanie, and Ash. This might suggest it was to Simone, her sister, instead of Grog. And therefore, it might be Jennifer talking about people finding out about Ralph. So that's interesting because we've seen other documents and we were told what bin they were found in. So you might want to consult this to figure out who's in that room. I suppose while we're here, we should take a closer look at this whole thing. Or it was a draft. Certainly possible that she never sent. Okay, for payphone change, see Davina. And we're told her office hours. So if we wanted to sneak in there, we should go after those hours. Here's Madame Magenta. And who wanted to go see her on October 18th? So what's the significance of this? Any thoughts? These are people who went to see the psychic at various times on October 18th. Now, what's the significance of that? I ask the chat. Think. What's the significance? To give an in-universe reason for being the hint system? No. This is something I mention all the time. It's the day he went missing or a different day? No, it's definitely not the day he went missing. It's a week beforehand. 5 days beforehand. Handwriting samples. Yes, exactly. What we're looking at here is a whole bunch of very brief handwriting samples, but actually quite distinctive, some of them. Ralph is writing in all caps. This woman is writing at a big slant. Grog is writing with a very rounded curly. They're using different color pens. Parker is writing in a script like a doctor, hard to read. Jennifer has a nice feminine, neat handwriting. Bobby likes to put little dots on her eyes. And Antonio, very flourishy. So we may be referring back to this. Look how neat Ash's handwriting is. We may be referring back to this at some point. All right, and then here we have the colored letters. We don't know who's doing that. Lake House rules. No entering the park after dark, but we know people do. Music is fine. Flush the toilet. Why is this so difficult? Troublemakers. Are these the band people? Yes. Remember, we heard about the band people, and here they are. Alec Caldwell, Ashley Bruce, Paul Baker, and Joey Jett. Unauthorized fursuit, fighting, pickpocket, and he's got a restraining order for reasons we don't know. You think this is the... You think this is the reporter? It definitely looks like him. It certainly looks like Bondi, but do we know it's Bondi? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but that's an interesting point. Okay, then we have a lost locker key. We don't know whose locker key it is, though. It doesn't have a number on it. Found at Boo Boo's meet and greet. Okay, and then this is a little reference to the food poisoning thing. Stop stealing food. Now, look, someone has written this. We're trying to just figure out who's upset about food stealing. This seems to be the person who might threaten it. So I wonder if already we might spot who's doing that. What have we got here? Someone who likes caps. Could be Ralph did the food poisoning. Although stop stealing 2 big first caps and a blue pen. I mean, Ralph writes in a blue pen. I wonder. Could Ralph? I mean, we've got lots of handwriting samples from Ralph. Looks like Ralph only writes in caps. Does Ralph ever write lowercase or script? No, he doesn't. Every single thing he writes is uppercase. So I guess that would suggest this probably isn't Ralph. He would write the whole thing in lowercase. So we don't know who that is. Keep your eye open, though, for that handwriting. That's a fairly distinctive lowercase f. And some big curly Y's and G's. Jonathan is convinced that's Blondie under a different name. Also explains why the nurse says he shouldn't be allowed in the park and why is management letting him. That's a good point. That's why he doesn't want to take off his mask. That's another good point. Okay, but why would the park be letting him? Is it just because they don't know, or do they know? And then, let's see. Here is first aid items. Laxative, anti-laxative, paracetamol, anti-venom. Visit the first aid hut at guest services, and here is someone killing one of the alien people. It's Count Cracula. But is this part of a skit or some sort of threat? And then on the back, anything? Just a date to let us know this is a very recent photo of the board. Maybe we're going to hear about this photo taken at some point. Okay, lots of information interesting there. We still got just 1 or 2 other documents we haven't seen yet. A nice dense game with lots of documents. I'm having a blast, but it's time for another break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. It's 12:51 a.m. here. I've made myself a new cup of Papua New Guinea coffee. Let's check in with the chat. Was Paul Blondie dating a doctor, wondering if it could be Debbie? Is he dating a doctor? Did we hear that? I don't remember that detail. We could check my note card on him, see if I've written that down. What have I written? She's not obsessed with him. We're told she's obsessed with the entertainment director. We're told he's married. We're told he's married to an equine doctor, a horse doctor. Okay, yes. So it's not Debbie. But Debbie seems to know about him for some reason. Okay. Back to the case. Back to the case. Okay, so we've listened to all these interviews. We've never seen what's on the next page. We're finally caught up to last week, it seems. A little bit beyond. All right, let's see what's on the next page. Kind of exciting here. Oh, I see. It's not more interviews. It's sneaking into Davina's office. I see. What is this all about? I guess we're going to hear the audio play of this happening. All right, you ready? It's kind of exciting and unexpected. Let's click on the door.
I'm outside Davina's office. I can hear voices. Let's see if my tape recorder can pick anything up.
Filing cabinet, but there is a lot of highly confidential information there.
What would they be looking for?
What would they be looking for? I'll tell you what they'd be looking for. They'd be looking for...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's my favourite mug,
Oh.
Parker.
Sorry, Davina, I'll get you another.
You can't. It was a special Mockery mug commemorating the marriage of Andrew and Fergie. We only printed 12 of them. Oh, that reminds me. This morning, I realised I'm missing 6 keys. 6? There's supposed to be 20 keys and there's only 14.
Oh, well, which ones are missing?
I don't know. Someone broke into my key cabinet and messed it up a couple of weeks back. Haven't had time to sort it out.
Oh.
I know. I've had a lot on my mind, all right.
Oh, mate. We better go through the park security camera footage, see if anyone's where they shouldn't be. Let's tell JJ too.
Right. To the manor!
Everything all right, love? What are you doing down there?
Were you listening at the door?
No, I was just waiting. Because I need to talk to you both.
We're a bit busy right now.
Yeah, maybe later, all right?
They left the door unlocked.
That's fishy. That they left the door unlocked. What does it say here? Davina Strangelove, personnel manager. Davina Strangelove. Okay, so they left the door unlocked. It almost seems like they did that on purpose. All right, we're going to the second item here. It's better if I have the keyboard, then you can see the cursor where I click, but I'm clicking at the second one, the computer. I could zoom in. I see actually there's a lot information here. We have a pin. I wonder if we're going to see this when I guess we're only hearing audio, so maybe we need to zoom in on this. So we have pin 4722. What else do we have? It looks like it says Margot's 66th birthday is October 6th. I wonder if she's going to narrate this. Oh, you can click the picture. I don't even have to zoom in. Just click it. Oh, yeah. I see. We're just looking. I see. We're looking. So I don't have to zoom in on that. Okay, but it won't zoom in any bigger. That's weird. What if I rotate for us? Is that a bit better? Okay, let's see. So clicking on it is not an audio. We're now looking at this. We have pin 4722. We have Margot's 66th birthday, October 6th. Agent Brendan Connolly from MI5. And then we have something that says A23, B24, C25. That looks like just a code mapping letters plus 22. And then we have Agent Brendan. We met a Brendan, didn't we? I don't know if it was a Brendan Connolly from MI5. 736055 sounds like a phone number. What else do we have? They're using a Commodore computer. The dog's name is Fred. We've got crossword puzzles. We're told Davina is a puzzle person. And then she's got a to-do list. To-do list for October 25th is what? Sort out the cruise ship promo video. Talk to Agent Connolly about a UFO. And coronation chicken order at Gunga Din's. Okay, then she's got the code wheel that we have that was given to us here that we haven't bothered to cut out since it seems so straightforward. But she's got that on her desk along with the mouse, along with a little comic book of some sort that I'm not allowed to zoom in on. She circled Halloween in the calendar with a nude male. We see her park keys cabinet. We see her locked cabinet drawer. Can you make out what that comic book is on the right? Looks like it might be Wizard or something. I wish I could zoom in on this. I go full screen? No, I can't zoom in. I mean, I could take a screenshot and zoom in. Let's see if that works for us. If I open it up, so if we wanted to, we could zoom in. What does that look like? Is that something we have access to? I don't think so. Crossword puzzle. I can't tell what this sheet is. Form is under here. But the comic book she has is called Whizball. It's not a comic book, it's a game for the Commodore 64. I don't know that game. Anything else of interest to us here? Pink, white, Fred the dog. We've got a number on this monitor, 10845, it looks like. 1084S. Sometimes people use text they can see. Did anyone have a Commodore 64? I did not. We had an IBM PC, and before that we had a Krememco Z2D, CPM machine, big giant black box. Did I mention the weird keys with symbols yet? I certainly did not. Did we see weird keys with symbols? This is QWERTY keyboard. It's a normal keyboard. Okay, the weird symbols you see on the keys are going to be real. I think they're going to be Commodore 64 keys, and those are glyphs, but I could be wrong. In other words, that looks like it's a code, but I'm not sure it really is. I can't remember what a Commodore 64 keyboard looks like, but back in those days, it was pretty common to have character graphics that you could bring up. But you might be right. There might be mappings from letters to codes, but boy, that would be normal. You can't zoom in on this picture any more than this. So normally no one would be able to zoom in past this, so you wouldn't be expected to see those codes. All right, let's close this up. Let's walk around a little more to the keys. Let's take a look at the keys. Perplex Puzzler says, wow, you're right. I looked up a Commodore 64 keyboard and it has those weird two symbols too, so it might not be used in the game. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be used in the game. Back in those days, often instead of having pixel control over the screen, you would print certain ASCII characters from a character set as if you were printing text, but there would be a whole set of high ASCII characters that were like partial grids filled in. And so you would build an image by assembling these characters. You'd have a little chart somewhere of the high ASCII values. Those were good times. All right, what have we got here? So I think we're going to need a full view here. All right, let's see. There are keys missing. Wow, we've got some clues here. This is interesting. All right, she says 20 keys total. There they are. She said there's 6 missing. So even though there are more than 6 not on their little hooks, we know that there are actually only 6 missing. So let's count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then on the ground 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so very nice. It's a little bit of a puzzle of trying to figure out what goes where so that we can figure out which keys are actually missing. So what is the system for labeling the keys? We can see first aid has a little first aid symbol. And then we see a bunch of these keys have initials on them. F and G is common. G and C is common. So if we're trying to figure out where the keys go that are on the ground, that's what we'd like to do. We'd like to take these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 keys. No, sorry, 6 keys that aren't hanging up. And we'd like to put them on their hook so we can see what's missing. And I think we're going to assume that the ones on the hook are where they should be and aren't misfiled. We do have one with a drawing on it of men and women. That you would think would be the bathroom keys. Park toilets. I think that's misfiled. Fence gate should be FG. I think some of these are misfiled. Let's take a look here. We have 2 hooks for fence gate. I need my, I'm going to get my keyboard so you can see me pointing. Okay, so I think the puzzle's even a little trickier because they're not hanging on the right hooks, all of them. Okay, this is pretty cool. This game, I have to admit, has a lot more depth than I expected. All right, let me see if I can point. Okay, so look, F and G, these are misfiled. This one is filed correctly. This is the fence gate, FG. This FG is misfiled. It belongs here. Or here. Do we have 3 FGs? If not, maybe I'm wrong about this. Fence gate, fence gate. There we go. Okay, FG, FG, FG. Those are the 3 fence gates. This one doesn't belong here. This one belongs here. This one belongs here. Now, what do colors mean? Do we have a color guide somewhere? Where's our map? I wonder if we don't have some way of knowing what colors go where. Well, let's worry about that in a second. Let's see if we can make more sense of the GC. Tunnel entrance GC. That doesn't seem to make too much sense. I think this is a bathroom key. This is a man and a woman. That's bathroom key. This stripe looks like we should be able to identify where a striped key would go, but let's worry about that in a second. Fence gate, that's our FG. So those, I think, are all spoken for. Take a screenshot of this. Before I continue, does anyone want to discuss what I'm doing here? Let me point something out. I do think we're going to find on the map some color stuff. Let's look at this for a second, though. Look, first aid is a green plus. That matches fully this green plus here. So I think that's filed correctly. Okay, now, GC, we've got one of them. Nelson thinks is the garden cottage. I think that makes complete sense. Where is our garden cottage? Probably we'll print this out. Where is our garden cottage? There, gardener's cottage is our GC. Okay, what about LH? Where's our Lori? Lori Bay wouldn't be LH. Is that an H? I believe that is an H. Can we save this image and then zoom in? It's a little too bad that this game doesn't want to let us. Let me see something. Actually, that was bigger, but I think the thing to do is to take a screenshot. Then we can print this out too while we're looking at it. Let's not print. Okay, let's print this out while we're waiting. And now we can zoom this in a little bit. Okay, all good, all good, all good. GC is Gardener's College. What cottage? What did we think the LH is? And now I can zoom in and confirm it is absolutely LH. What do we think LH is? Lake House Master, LH, Lake House. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so this doesn't really belong on this thing. Now, tunnel entrances. Some of these are key 1, key 2, Manor key 2. Okay, let me think. Are the rest of them all tunnel entrance? Tunnel entrance. Roswell 1, Roswell 2. Tunnel entrance, Dreamland key 1, Dreamland key 2, Dreamland key 3. I wonder if these are all going to look the same, right? Like are the tunnel entrances for the Manor all going to be yellow? Ticket office, that seems to be missing if I had to guess, although it could be this pink one. Okay, we've got all 3 fence gates, we've got the park toilets, and we've got the first aid. So this bottom row is accounted for. Now, how are we going to do the rest? We think we've got the Lake House Master, which gives us a pink. Lori Bay, we don't have. I think this is going to be missing. And I think I agree with what Jonathan is saying, which is I think we're going to be able to color code areas of the park. So let us take a look. So we've got the back of this, which we haven't really read, which we might want to at some point. I mean, they're color-coded only in the very loosest sense. Right? I mean, like, this is pink, this is yellow, this is green, this is whitish. It's not great. Is there something else giving us color? There's something else that gave us a better mapping of color. Nothing explicitly told us color. All right, but if you had to guess that Roswell was yellow, then we're supposed to have 2 Roswell tunnel keys, and we only have 1 yellow key. Let me go get the printout. All right, so we think the park toilets are there, and we think fence gate, well, Roswell, if it's a Roswell fence gate, should it be yellow? We don't know, but we think this is another fence gate. And we think the lake house one is here. That means pink is available to us. The G and C we think is the gardener's cottage. So that's accounted for, 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 that's accounted for. I don't know what's going on. Oh, sorry, you can't see. I don't know what's going on with these. Oh, they're not combined. They're just right next to each other. Okay, so if we think, I don't know if this system of colors really does work. Okay, let's look at Fantasyland. That's supposed to be pink. We should have 2 Fantasyland keys, but we only have 1 pink key. So we might be missing 1 Fantasyland. But the village here, I don't know how to map these colors. 6 keys are missing. Okay, let's carve the chicken at its joint. What is this weird striped key? It looks like it's one of a kind. It could be the ticket office, the lorry, or the lorry bay. It's probably not a tunnel entrance. Or the electrical generator. It's going to be one of these 3 special ones. The rest are all tunnel. These top rows are all tunnel. So let's figure out if this pink striped one, where it belongs. I'll bet we could figure that out from something on this map. Electrical generator, is that pink striped? Not really, that's the yellow exclamation point. But what about this? This guy looks like he's pink striped. No, kind of red striped. I wonder if we're doing this prematurely. I'm not sure. It feels like this is ready for us to completely solve. Let's move along. We've spent some time on this. It's quite cool. We've got our notes for it. It feels to me like maybe this is not ready for us to solve, to be honest. All right, but let's check in with the chat. Let's see what the chat has to say. Does it tie the park map? Color coded. Mystified is talking about an old IBM. Boy, the IBM PC was a deal breaker. I mean, it changed everything for me. I love that IBM PC. Anna says, I guess the one who broke into the office stole the gate key, put it back in a hurry onto the wrong hook. That's an interesting idea. LH Lake House Master. We know one FG must be green, but I don't think it matches anything map. Okay, we're going to put off trying to do the rest of this coding just because it doesn't feel like we quite have enough yet, although it's very fun puzzle. So let's move along. We may even learn about it next. Let's get out of this. Oops. Okay, let's get out of this. All right, next up, we're gonna, oh, look, it's gonna be right here. I think it's gonna be right here on this next thing we do. Let me stay at this landscape. I think it might be right here, utility corridors. All right, let's click on this utility corridors map. What have we got here? Color coded, sure enough. All right, what are we looking at here? Mockery Manor utility corridors, which we had already sussed out was important. Here's a little information about roll cages, which we heard Walter complaining about. He said this little safety thing says don't overfill it to the top. Heavy items use the roll cages, but within the limit. Okay, look at that pink stripes down at the bottom. So you can see this is overlaid on the map of the park, and the pink stripe at the bottom is entrance to the park. All right, let's go back then. We can alternate between this and this. Okay, so this one is tunnel to the park entrance. Tunnel entrance. There should be two of them. One of, oh no, tunnel entrance to, is it to the village or do we call it to the park? It says two entrance. I see. I was reading it slightly wrong. It says they all say entrance, 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 but the pink one says TO entrance. TO entrance. All right. TO entrance. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. What is the TO entrance? Roswell, Dreamland, Manor, Fantasyland, Empireland, Village. Ticket office. Ticket office is pink. Done. Perfect. Makes sense. Okay. So these are all filled. Okay. And then Lake House Master is filled. Park toilets. Okay, let's go back to our map. What have we got? Let's look at our yellows next. Yellows are for TV. That's the village. There's only one tunnel entrance, but yellow is the village. So let's see what we've got here. Tunnel entrance for the village. This is our yellow key right here. This is our yellow key. So that one's taken care of, and that key is taken care of. Okay. Next up, let's look at green. We've got two greens, two entrances, And green is RW. That's going to be for Roswell. You can see behind it is Roswell. So this is going to be Roswell. Tunnel entrance for Roswell. This is our green. But this looks like it's missing. The second key to Roswell is missing. Let me shift this over so nothing's out of screen. Okay, next up, let's do purple. Purple is Dreamland. Dark purple is Dreamland. Maybe we shouldn't. All right, well, let's do it. There looks like there's a magenta MM and pink FL. Maybe we do, let's do the reds first. Let's do the easy ones first. Okay, reds are EGH. What is EGH? What is EGH? It's one on the far right and one on the far left. I think you know what it is. It's electrical. Look. Or what's 25? 25 is... 25 is the crash coaster. LH right near the... So here's what I'm thinking. If you look, what you see is an electrical house and an electrical house. So I think come on, guys, don't do that. I think EH is our electrical. EGH. EGH. Electrical generator houses. Okay, so electrical generator houses is red. So this is where it should be. And we're missing a red. That's how Walter's getting into the electrical generator houses. But you know what? I'm wrong. There's only one key. It's a master key to both. Okay. So there's two entrances to the electrical generator houses, but there's only one key. Done. Next. Let's look at this orange. This orange in the southeast is an EL entry, and that's Empire Land. Okay, where's our Empire Land orange? Empire Land is... Why don't we have Empire Lands here? Oh, fence gate. No, we want tunnel entrance. Looks like there might not be tunnel entrances in... Oh, here it is. Empire Land tunnel entrance. This should be orange. So I think one of these goes here, which means we've solved that. We've used that key. We're missing another one. But there's only one key to Empire Land. For some reason, they don't have two. So that's it. Empire Land's taken care of. All right, what's next? RW entrance 3 is permanently closed, and that's a black key. But we don't have a hook for that. They got rid of it. So let me just... So we're missing purple. Okay, let's do purple. Purple is for Dreamland. There's 3 entrances, dark purple, into Dreamland. Let's take a look at what we've got here. We've got one dark purple. This is for Dreamland. Dreamland key 1. So that's taken care of, but we're missing another second purple. We're missing Dreamland key 2 and Dreamland key 3? Why would someone steal 2 Dreamland keys? But it does look like we're missing 2, right? There should be 3 purple keys for Dreamland. 1, 2, 3. We only have 1. This is not a Dreamland key. This is a fence and gate for Dreamland. Or fence and gate. I guess fence and gate for Empire Land. This is actually, this orange one is not for Dreamland, it's here. And then the purple fence and gate is actually for Empire Land. Or sorry, Dreamland is purple, so this is going to be the fence and gate key for Dreamland. So we're missing 2 Dreamland keys. And there's our we've got 1 of 3 purple Dreamland, and we've got the purple Dreamland fence and gate. And then we've got an orange for Empire Land tunnel, and then we should have an orange for Empire Land fence and gate, which is here. And then Roswell should be green. So that's the Roswell fence and gate there. We have all those. Okay, so far so good. We found 3 of the missing 6. Now, what are we missing? Pinks. We've got 2 light pinks for FL, which is Fantasyland. Fantasyland is pink. So here is 1 Fantasyland. I guess I just put an arrow, meaning it had nowhere to go. But this is going to be Fantasyland Tunnel. Where is that? Fantasyland Key 1. But we are missing, I guess I'll put it here. Okay, so we are missing a Fantasyland pink. 1 of the 2 Fantasyland keys for the tunnel we are missing. We only have 1 of them. Okay, we've got our 3 of them missing. What else is there? To the Manor. So the Manor keys, we've now accounted for all the keys that are on the board. So it looks to me like what's missing is the Manor key. Manor key 1 and the Lorry Bay. Now, they're on their way to the Manor. Oh, but not to the tunnel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we have them now. So, according to my calculations, boy, that took some time. Is everyone in agreement that what we've got for our missing 6 keys is Roswell Tunnel key, the Dreamland Tunnel key 1, and Dreamland Tunnel key 2, which is odd that there are 2 keys missing for Dreamland. And then we've got Fantasyland Tunnel. We've got the Manor Tunnel. And lastly, we have the Lorry Bay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any disagreement? Kyle says nicely done, and Jonathan Warner says looks right to me. Okay. Pretty cool. And we know that he asked someone to talk into the well, so you might expect that there might be a village key missing, but no. Okay. The significance of these, we don't really know. And the significance of the roll cage information, we don't really know. Anything else we should be observing here? Former Mockery Manor zoo entrance permanently closed. So we got 2 permanently closed places. The Mockery Manor Zoo and an entrance to Roswell. So what else do you notice here? What is this? This is ventilation. Blue and reds are service lifts. So if someone were to go down with a cart into one of the tunnels, they would have had to go down through a blue or a red. Why are there 2 different codes? I don't know. Then we have LH fence gate. And then DL fence gate. So DL fence gate is Dreamland fence gate. RW is Roswell fence gate. Remember, we were told there's 2 ways to get in and out of the forest and back into the park. And that's what our performers, including Ralph, who's gone missing, would have used. And Debbie, the nurse, said one of these gates was open. So LH is not Empire Land. What is LH? I'm a little confused at why we're calling this LH instead of Empire Land. But I suppose it doesn't really matter. Size of the roll cage. Someone could have gone in here. So a body could be brought in here. Big enough for a body, I think. Look. Sized big enough for a body. LH is the lake house. Okay, good point. Lake house. Off our map. And then, I don't know what this bottom stuff is. B1019. I suppose it's not that important. I feel like this is telling us a body could fit in here, if you ask me. And what is LB? What is LB? Because that's something that maybe you could drag a body and dispose of it. What is LB? LB. It's not the lake house. It's what? And we know that Ralph was small. Good. Yes. We do know that Ralph was small, don't we? What do you think LB is? GC is the gardener's cottage, yes, but what's LB? The Lorry Bay. Very good. Oh, that's interesting. We don't know if it's 1 or 2. Yes, I guess that's true. Although if you can get in one, it feels like you can get in the other. Okay, LB is the Lorry Bay. We don't know if the keys we're missing are 1 or 2. It's true. When we're missing the keys that are missing from Roswell, Fantasyland, and Manor, we don't know if the Roswell and Fantasylands are keys 1 or 2. I'm not sure it matters, but maybe it does. Lorry Bay, LB, very good. Okay, this is remarkably rich. All right, let's move next to this radio. Are we going to get to hear something? Yes, we are. Okay, let's see. Is it a tape they're playing or the radio? Let's listen.
It's me, is that the time? Well, slap me in cuffs and read me my rights. It's time for Betty's Crime Time. With me, Betty Armstrong, PI. On today's show, we're delving into the 1990 art heist at the Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum. But first, let's read a few letters from our dear listeners. First up, it's Eric, who lives in Rill. Dear Betty, me and my kids love the show, blah blah. We listen on the school run, yes, blah 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 blah. Love the grisly murder cases, blah blah blah. Please bring back the live call-ins. Oh, this again? Look, okay. Personally, I would love to bring back the live call-in segment. Love to. We used to get such juicy tips from our callers. It was wonderful. Couldn't get enough of it. But the trouble is, there were certain callers who had some really out there conspiracy theories that were wildly libelous, and sadly, the station had to put their foot down. If it was up to me, we'd still do it. But alas. In fact, maybe you remember one of our regular callers. Their name was... Laugh with a PH? Laugh with a PH. He said it was Danish, but I'm pretty sure it was a fake name to protect the not-so-innocent, if you know what I mean. Anyway, Laugh would give us tip-offs about crimes from the 1970s and 80s that he'd personally been involved in. And oh boy, gee whiz, was it Juicy Lucy. But also, sadly, it was totally unverifiable and directly connected to a local business. Quite frankly, they could have sued us to Timbuktu and back. And I told my co-host at the time we should absolutely stop accepting Laugh's calls. But he was like, no, Betty, the people deserve to hear what he has to say. Silly So, as always, I had to be the responsible one, and I went to our bosses and I told them what was happening. And they very sadly took the decision to cancel the call-ins. Heartbreaking, really. But there you go. Okay, next letter is Heather from Wigan. And she says, oh, for fuck's sake, not this again. Heather asks why my old co-host left the show. You know, I normally skip over any letters that ask about Paul. Which isn't hard, there aren't many. Nobody misses him. But I'm going to answer this time, just to put it to bed once and for all. My darling co-host left because he wasn't allowed within 20 feet of me. By law. Because, dear listeners, he broke into my office.
You know who this is,
yes,
right?
Yes, indeed. He told the police that he hadn't broken in, and that he was under the impression that the manor in which I live and work was open to the public. But that is total horseshit, because he knows full well it's a private residence. But the police are the police, so they let him off with a warning. And then a week later, he was found in the manor grounds with a crowbar. Now, let's never speak of it again. Next letter is from Leah of Melton Mowbray. She says, have any of the unsolved crimes you've covered been solved since you've covered them? Good question, if very awkwardly phrased. And yes, they have. In fact, one of the solved cases is connected to our friend Laugh from Denmark. One time, he rang in and told Paul and I the location of a stolen lorry. He said it was languishing at the bottom of a lake near Burnley. Well, a local diver heard the show and decided to check it out. And there it was. Next thing we know, it was the front page of the Burnley Herald. Fame at last. And the next time Laugh called in, he said that not long after he sank the lorry in the lake, at the behest of his boss no less, he was arrested for selling some of the stolen goods from the aforementioned lorry. A clear case of... justice served. All right, thank you for your letters. Keep them coming. Now, on to the case of the missing paintings.
Interesting. Okay. Paul is the DJ Blondie investigator from the band list. That's why he's sneaking in. He used to be the co-host of the show. And he told them about he drove a lorry into the lake in Burnley, but we don't know exactly. So I got a little notice there that YouTube was buffering. You might have seen a little hiccup. You may want to reload the YouTube page now if there's some delay. Okay, but we were told it was about stolen goods. And then there is a discussion here about, could that art heist be more than just a red herring in the 1990s? We're not sure, but it didn't look like it was going to give us any information about it. That radio was cool because we've been wondering if we were going to hear the PI's radio show. We just heard it. Very fun, very cool. The lorries were used for smuggling them or robbing, I don't know. It did mention that Ralph was from Denmark, which seems to be the first time we've heard that, so we don't really know what that's about. Grog is from Burnley. You're right, Grog is from Burnley. It's not in Denmark, though. Why did they mention Denmark? The reason we know that Grog is from Burnley is because our girl Ashley caught him using the term barm. So Grog is from Burnley and the lorry was dumped in a lake in Burnley. Very interesting. So that may be the connection with Grog. We don't know what the Denmark thing is, though. Do we think Ralph was framed? No, I mean, we think Ralph was ordered perhaps to drive the lorry into the lake, but not that he was involved in smuggling or stealing. He may just have been ordered to dispose of the lorry, but we don't know other details. That might be a good time to look at the last piece of evidence that we haven't looked at in today's segment, which is, in fact, Lori Bay's schedule. Wizard Entertainment. Now, notice she was playing a game from the Commodore 64 that looked like... Boy, that thing. Okay. Pan-European consignments. So leaving the Lori Bay, February 10th to Pisa, October 23rd, the day that our guy goes missing, there was a lorry scheduled to go to Stockholm. And then in November, something going to Valencia. And then in December, something going to Les Donjons d'Antoine, Paris. So international pan-European consignments. Okay, so these are the ones leaving on the day our guy disappeared, something going to stolen Stockholm. Now, what about arrivals? In April from Pisa. So February it goes out, and then April it comes back, the very same lorry. October 23rd, it was supposed to go out to Sweden, to Stockholm, and then 4 days later, it's supposed to come back. Of course, it's not the 27th yet. Today's the 24th, so we don't know if it's coming back. And then here, it looks like this one's going out, and a different one, a Mercedes-Benz that we haven't seen before, is arriving from Dunkelschloss. Dunkelschloss, that's... We were told about Dunkelschloss before. And then here is the Volvo coming back 4 days after it goes out to Valencia. So this one is sticking out here. Like, this one has been gone since before. Like, we don't know where this one is coming from. This is going out, coming back. Going out, coming back. Going out, coming back. And then here's December 4th going out and December 6th, 2 days later, coming back. It's only this one. Now, Dunkelschloss. What were we told about Dunkelschloss? I think that's where someone used to work, or someone's lorry. Where did we write down Dunkelschloss? Somewhere we wrote it down. Let's see if we can find it. If no one remembers, someone will remember. Let's see if I can find it. Let's not forget the cleaner. In fact, there was another point that someone asked in the chat that I meant to follow up on and I didn't. So I'm going to put in our to-do list ID without photo, because we did see an ID without a photo in our list. But let's just put it in our to-do list. All right, what is Dunkelschloss? The missing lorry is from Dunkelschloss, is that right? Wow, I don't see it on my notes. That always upsets me. I guess I have to put it on the to-do list unless someone can remember where we saw that. Why is it not recorded in our notes? That's what I want to know. Dunkelschloss is on the lorry schedule and a question mark interview that I can't seem to find. The chat says, I think it was another park from the group. It was mentioned in the interview with the HR lady. Knows Ralph. This is J.J. Armstrong. Did I just not write down? She does say Ralph was the old lorry driver to other parks. Did I just not write down that one of those other parks was Dunkelschloss? I'll put a question mark. Okay, I mean, it is an interesting tie-in that this might be coming from that site. The Frog DJ said a Norwegian bird told him stuff. I think he was confusing Danish and Norwegian. It could just be a bluff because Larf sounds like a Scandinavian name. I don't know. I don't remember the Norwegian bird. I think she also mentioned the park had been permanently closed since the murder. That makes sense because they're clearly saying here, former site. So why is it coming from this former site that's been closed for a long time? Now, there's stuff written at the back of this that we did translate. Your loyalty is misplaced. They're the reason you went to prison, and all you get in return is a string of badly paid seasonal jobs. Tonight at the party, I'll get the keys. It'll work. There's no risk. We won't get caught. Trust me, MM won't report it to the police. When they realize you're the one that took it, They owe you big time and they know it. Let's drive into the sunset. Found in dorm room 3. So we think this is someone writing to Ralph. Maybe we could check handwriting. Someone is planning on taking the keys. Probably, I guess they're talking about taking the lorry keys. But this is just someone who wants to go on a joyride. It says mate. So is this Grog writing to Ralph? Found in room 3. So let's look at our rooms again. Oh my God, that map has got so much green in it. It really freaks out the zoom thing. So there's Grog's handwriting. So actually, this is not a bad match for Grog's handwriting. Look at those big curly G's and Y's. And here's his handwriting. Actually, his G's wrap around. Do the G's wrap around in here? No. The G's don't wrap around. So I don't know if that means it's not Grog. Like if you look at Grog's handwriting, look at his G. Look how his G goes all the way around. Now, is that a rare mistake in the game, or should we be taking that as a clue that this isn't Grog? Because look, none of these G's wrap around. None of them complete. That's a little weird. Could just be a rare mistake in the game. It is someone who knows codes. I don't know if we have any evidence that Grog knows codes. But who else would want to go with him into the sunset? On the other hand, would Grog write that? Strange. A little strange. Anna says, don't overread it. Grog only loops the G in his name. I think it's common to flourish your own name. Okay, that's certainly possible. This was found in dorm bin 3, which surely we're going to find is where Ralph was. Let's confirm it. Grog and Ralph are both in dorm room 3. Okay, so we've now looked at every piece of physical evidence in detail, studied it quite a bit, in fact. But no doubt there's more digital stuff for us to look at. In fact, there's one more item on this website. So why don't we listen to that before we leave? Now, Kyle in the channel said that he thinks this music is just some tie-in Easter egg with the podcast. But I think we're in for a penny, in for a pound. If there's a song to be heard here, we might as well listen to it. So let's go ahead and listen to the Alien song. Maybe it has clues, maybe it's just for flavor. Oh, there's also this. Let's not forget this. Okay, let's listen to the music. It's 3 to 4 minutes if you want to listen to it. We are going to listen to it. But why don't we take a break first? I'll see you in 8 minutes. We're back. You're watching Call for 217 of you are. It's 2:05 a.m. Saturday, October 25th. We're playing Mockery Manor. We are having a blast. I suppose I shouldn't talk too much about the experience until we finish it. We will have a big, long discussion of the game after we finish it as normal. I think we are coming to an agreement on the chat that we should not try to finish it tonight, but rather break and finish it tomorrow on Saturday. I hope all of you who have been joining me can join me for that. We're talking about, we're just at the point where Kyle was saying we could take a break. Kyle's the one who recommended this game to us, and it has turned out to be a really wonderful recommendation. But Kyle says, we finished everything in the documents, so we're definitely past the halfway point. But Jonathan reminds us that we haven't done the constraint puzzle about who caused the food poisoning. So we still have that. I was asking if everyone's YouTube chat slows down and has to be reloaded. Anna is talking about the thing she overheard about the Norwegian birdie comment. Okay, I don't remember that comment. Anna has brought it up several times. So I am going to add it to our to-do list so we don't forget to follow up on this question Anna has. It may be simply that he's talking about the Danish caller. But I'm going to make a note. Bob's interview. Norwegian bird told him something. So we don't forget it. Nelson says, wasn't Paul the partner of the private investigator? Yes, and he was a partner on the radio show, and he was banned by entering her room uninvited. He was investigating his own partner, something like that. In Britain, bird means woman, yes. Seems the PI is the sister of the manager, that's for sure. So I think she's hiding stuff. So Dave investigated her as well. All right. Before we continue, is everyone on the same page about finishing the game up tomorrow? I assume we should finish it tomorrow at the same time. If 10 p.m. works tonight, then it probably is best for tomorrow. We could, we've been playing for 4 hours. We could play another 4 hours before we go to sleep. But in general, I find that the longer we push it, the more we feel like we have to rush. And this game feels like we want to take our time. So let me know in the chat as we go on now here if you are okay with continuing tomorrow at 10 p.m. Now, let us listen to that song. Oh, and the entertainment director.
Translating. We are voyagers from the heavens, emissaries of the stars. We've crash landed on a planet far inferior to ours.
This is the song he wants everyone to perform.
Contact Earthlings, you reject the gifts we bring. cosmos. You're the universe's dregs, yet you have the nerve to laugh at our big heads and spindly legs, while you squander your resources like the cretins that you are. Earth is pretty much a write-off to pig ignorance by far.
This is his musical number.
A few of you will show potential to improve, but then those few which show the light will choose to stay in dark of night. Oh, it's so grating. Oh, it's so frustrating. You could have been so good. We won't forgive it. We'll absolutely leave it. With half a mind to dash your wasted brains out on our spaceship program. Drag your useless bodies to an unmarked grave right here among these woods.
An unmarked grave among these woods.
So you better run, humans. Run for your lives. Run, humans. If you want to survive. Change your ways and evolve into a better life. So run, humans. Change your
Funny, 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 funny. Anna says it sounds like a threat against Ralph. I don't know about that, but it's kind of funny. Everyone sounds like both options work for me. Anna says 10 p.m. works for tomorrow. Nelson says 10 p.m. works for tomorrow. Kyle says that it's good if we break. Perry says tomorrow's good. Mystified says I'm fine with tomorrow. I'm also having a good time here. Sounded like Owen complaining about Ralph. Interesting. So Jonathan and Anna both think this performance was about Ralph. A threat to Ralph. That's interesting. I mean, he thinks Ralph is a great performer, but Ralph doesn't want to perform his play. Director saw potential in Ralph like the humans in the song. That's interesting. It's true. Ralph saw potential. Owen saw potential in Ralph as a great actor, but Ralph did not want to do the acting. So maybe he is talking about Ralph, not as a threat, perhaps, but well, maybe he was saying, like, if you're not going to act in my play, you better run. Maybe a little bit of a motive for him. Okay, that's funny. Those are good observations, though. All right. Let's see if we can get into this cabinet and get access to the records. This is the last thing in Davina's office. Oh, it's an audio. We're going to listen to Ashley try to get in, maybe. I'm curious what time it is for everyone who's watching. Let me know. Let's listen to this.
Oh, damn. Filing cabinet's padlocked. It's a combination lock. 6 numbers. Maybe it's something to do with the crypto wheel. Could be. But maybe it's simpler than that. I'll try the numbers on Davina's post-it notes first. Okay, let's try 4722. Oh, no, this is the wrong number of digits. 736055. Nope.
That was the phone number
Margot's
for Brendan
birthday?
Connolly.
October the 6th. It worked! Yes!
That's interesting.
Huh? There's nothing in here. It's completely empty. Why would she lock an empty filing cabinet? Wait, there's a note in here. Hello, me. If I'm reading this, it's because I've forgotten the
webpage address where I now store all my documents. Maybe I shouldn't have gone digital with a memory like mine. Oh well, too late. Je ne regrette rien and all that jazz. If you're not me, but a nasty little thief who's broken into my filing cabinet, then bad luck, body. I ain't giving you the webpage address. However, if you're not a thief and you're me and you need a reminder, then the address is www. Followed by 6 numbers. Not the same 6 numbers as Margot's birthday, a different 6 numbers that relates to something I hold very dear to my heart. Oh, followed by .net. Good luck me / up yours, thief.
Okay. Cute. All right, so that was a weird little thing where Ashley figured out the password, the combination to the lock. It didn't ask us to figure it out as a game. And inside the cabinet is a note about a web page, which is www, then 6 numbers. And she says something close to her heart, and it looks like the chat is just screaming out the answers. Freddy. We are in Davina's. Let's get Davina's card here. So Davina likes codes and ciphers, but I don't have more notes on her, but everyone seems to remember Freddy. Okay, so there was the dog. She had a dog in the picture here, but the dog's name is just Fred. Does she mention Freddy? Does she call him Freddy? I'll tell you what if it's just Fred, but when we use this ABC translate, we get 6 digits. Close to her heart in a heart frame. I think it's going to be Fred, and when we translate Fred, we're going to get some single digits, and we're going to get some double digits. So let's do that. So, F-R-E-D, that's the dog's name. And what we know is A is 23, D, E, F. 23, 24, 25, 26, 1, 2. So watch. F is a 2. R, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. R is a 14. E is a 1. D is a 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's our 6-digit code, surely. Cute. Pretty cute. So, if we go to our web page and we open up a new tab, and we go and type in www.214126.net, we found it. Pretty sweet, huh? All right. Pretty sweet. Mystified says, I love the audio on this game. Tony Granat said, genius, loving this game. Anna says, we're on fire today. Nelson says, loving it. Okay. So we're on a website. We're on her secret login here, and we've got a whole bunch of stuff from a Windows 95 machine, including a button that says click to proceed. I guess we're going to click this. Whoa. Oh, so I guess those things... Can we click on these? Yes, we can. Oh, how sweet is this? All right, so that's tricky though. Download. I mean, yes, I'll download and print it, but I want to print these out. Okay, let's print these pages. But the question is, where's the back button? Why can't I not back up here? I guess it's opened in a new tab. Okay. John says you can download and print these out between streams. Okay, so it looks like we've got top secret documents, we've got a photo, we've got a video to watch, we've got staff interview, walkie-talkie frequencies, and then when we proceed from here, we've got 3 more interviews and then another page. So the question is, should we stop here? That's the question I have for you. Is this a good place to stop? Or should we play for another hour? I mean, I think I know the answer. The answer is we're all very excited to see this new stuff. We had this very fun puzzle. It would be good for us to stop here and return to it tomorrow, fresh and excited. So let's do that. A real pleasure today. A real fun group to hang out with. And a game that is exceeding our expectations. In fact, nothing would look out of the ordinary if this was our showstopper Halloween game. Well, we do have another Halloween game planned to be the finale of our month of October games, and that's going to be a much scarier, creepier game called Root of All Evil. Jonathan Warner is going to figure out for us when we should start playing that game next week, but Mockery Manor is still on our plate. We will meet again Saturday, October 25th, which is today, at 10 p.m. our normal time. Yes, Nelson reminds everyone, do not go visiting that website. And we should thank Kyle for suggesting this game to us and for his tips, and thank the Patreon supporters of this channel that make it possible to back games like this. I'll see you all tomorrow. Maybe we'll play something tomorrow during the day. Would that be smart? Probably not. Probably it would be better for us to save our energy for the Mockery Manor finale tomorrow evening. Yes, let's do that. All right, everyone. I had a blast. I'll see you tomorrow.